All right, we're back. Started doing a bunch of the sub stories from Akiyama yesterday. Got some great life lessons. Akiyama doing his thing, testing people's personalities and loaning out his bottomless pit of money. Where are we now though? I think we're in the middle of this guy. So basically, someone came to Akiyama. His daughter is kidnapped, and he claims to have raised 70 million yen, and he's 30 million yen because the ransom is 100 million yen. But we pretty much have come to the conclusion he's scamming. Probably. He's very likely to be scamming. Uh, where did he say? Oh, right. I need to go back and get the money. Because he called and he's like, oh no. Uh, something bad's about to happen, and we got the location, but I'm pretty sure they're scamming. We got all the flavors, right? We had the honest person that turned around. She really exceeded his expectations, so he learned as the person who provided the test. And then we had the guy who had to learn the hard way by learning by example. And then, of course, benevolence attracts opportunists, and this would be the opportunist probably. Hey there, Ana-chan. Hello, Chief. You're back late. Wait, I am? Yeah, well, what have you been up to? Anyway, did you hear the rumors? Oh, this is a different sub-story? Rumors? About Shiobado-san. Oh, the apprentice thing is still ongoing too. Basically, Akiyama gave him a lecture about, um, dependency, basically. The man you lent 5 million yen to. What about him? Apparently, Shioboro-san is really coming up in the world these days. Aw, that's nice. Oh, yeah? Yeah, that sounds about right. It's all about that Discord life. That's how I figure out if someone that I know is streaming too. Hello there, Kragus. We're back to some life lessons. We'll get to find out what happens to our apprentice. Or, quote unquote, apprentice. Apparently he's doing well. Shiobata-san is coming up in the world. That's lovely. Is this the same Shiobata? Wow. He cleaned up. Hana-chan is the goat. She's so I mentioned this a couple times every time I play a new Yakuza game. RGG formula. You can see the RGG formula too. It's kind of like when you watch a Disney movie and then when you watch like an MCU thing. I know Disney owns MCU, but you have certain expectations that uh have contextual variety. So the variety is great, but the execution is like refined to a T. And that's generally the each game presents a character, your main character, which you will become attached to it to some extent because they have the most screen time. But they have consistently nailed a complementary supporting character in the very first couple chapters. Like they try to nail the grounded, kind of somewhat saucy, but like though the person you want to have a drink with, the person you want to have a friend, and it's just slap in your face every time. Like in Kiwami 1, when you get out of the clink, immediately Shinji just slaps you in the face. Because Shinji is the guy, and he didn't make it through Yakuza 1. Uh, and And then Kiwami 2, actually, Kiwami 2 is kind of a interesting one, huh? I probably oh wow, Kiwami 2 has a lot of characters. But what was the very first one that you bump into? I would have to refresh on Kiwami 2. Yeah, Shinji, that's how yeah, Shinji was the goat in that. That's how Shinji just shakes your hand. Kiwami 2 is huh. I'll have to think about Kiwami 2. Yakuza 3 is Rikia. You know, the upstart Okinawa, you take a little brawl around the in front of the M store, and then suddenly he just calls you Aniki immediately. Like within the 30 minutes, you already know Rikia is like pure of heart and stuff. Unfortunately, he didn't make it through Yakuza 3 either. And then for Yakuza 4, it's Hana-chan because you play Akiyama first. Akiyama is like exuding with extra charisma and stuff. But Hana-chan is like feisty, grounded, and just and she starts strong and she ends the series too. One of the last final scenes is Akiyama and Hana-chan coming back from like quitting and stuff, and she has a transformation as well. And I really hope to see her soon in Yakuza 5, but we would have to complete Saijima's chapter because I imagine Akiyama and Haruka is either third or fourth. So it's great. And then for Yakuza 5, immediately it's Nakajima. Like his boss is it's one of those things like you kind of stereotypically also see this in Japan. Like when you think about boss figures, they're the ones that they're very encouraging, enabling, but also uh, constantly go-getters, like the romanticized version of bosses, and he just exudes everything that you want in a boss. And that's yeah. And I'm looking forward to what they decide to do with Yakuza 6 because the supporting characters are amazing. If there's anything I desire more selfishly is that RGG gets thrown even more money so they can expand their groups to have supporting arcs. So they would have three tiers. They kind of do that now where they have the main tier, the MSQ, then they have all the supporting characters like the adjacent to each of the main characters, and then they have contiguous like continuous sub stories. So there are like primary sub stories that have recurring characters, and then they have the one offs. uh Whenever you have like multi-tier like this, there's a chance Shiobata is going to show up in Yakuza 5 in a continuous sub story. So any sub story, those like one-offs, can graduate to a continuous sub story, which then can potentially become a mainline supporting character, and then those supporting characters may or may not return, and then you have the MSQ. And next to the main characters, there are the what we I would call the companion characters, and those are scary because often the companion characters are the ones that may or may not make it, and usually they don't make it. Unfortunately, like Yashko would be considered a companion character, and she linked everything, and so she became a lot of times the companion characters tend to be a plot device for motivation. So these guys here, like the ones adjacent to the supporting characters, are the safest because they get closure, they start and get closure, and maybe they'll come back, which is kind of fun, but it's also very difficult to remember all of them. One of the longest of these are the Mars fighters, Minamizawa, and I completely forgot the other guy's name. His dynamic duo, the comedy duo, and then there's Akimoto and his gold digging wife, girl, lady person, Mizuki. Yeah, and I we haven't seen them yet. They haven't showed up in Yakuza 4 yet. In Yakuza 3, they graduated to the supporting sub story where they actually had VOs and like in the like really prominent. But they also had some in uh Kiwami too. But we haven't seen them yet. The lovebirds, the really weird, wonky relationship. So one of these is going to probably be them. I don't know who's going to meet them, though. I'm sure they made the cut. Speak of the devil. Huh? Never mind. Please, have a seat. He looks really fancy. He really cleaned up. That's fantastic. Thank you. Alright, let's see what he ended up doing. I'm curious what he ended up doing. Yeah, I wonder, because we don't know. Yeah, he's like a new man. I wonder what he decided to do. I doubt it's the printing thing. My monitor's a little crooked. So, did you figure out what you want to do? I did. I'm going to work in finance, just like you. Aw, that's that's kind of adorable, actually. You want to do finance? You've been a big influence, of course, but more than that, I had once faced money troubles of my own. Oh, adversity breeds a new calling. I like that. That's a very wholesome way to close up his arc. I decided I want to do something involving money as a way of overcoming my own problems too. You don't say. So I started out like you did, Akiyama-san, and I did, Akiyama-san, and I, like you did, Akiyama-san, and did some day trading. So the thing about this type of thing is, this emphasizes what I like to emphasize to others, where someone's calling, a lot of times in life, generally speaking, the calling comes from a lot of things that happen, but lots of the times, the things you choose is coming with enough experience in hindsight. But when in early in life, the first things you pick in hindsight, they're typically some they're not going to measure up to other things later in life, generally speaking. And often callings typically come from those wisdom and experience, but it's very hard to communicate that to someone who has yet to be able to empathize with it. But that's where the whole unconditional trust between someone who is older and someone who is younger comes into play. And establishing that trust is a great way to ensure that someone who is younger and inexperienced, or even older but inexperienced in the way that the other person is, in this case Akiyama to Shiobata, that it can lead to those experiences that create the calling, right? The calling that motivates them. And oftentimes, actually, it's not what the younger person would expect, which is to pursue something they like, something they voluntarily choose based on the experiences that they have so far. It's often all the culmination of their life experiences to overcome a hurdle. And that's kind of like a really poetic way of a great self-motivating tool and a really wholesome way of choosing what his calling ended up being. That's great. Although this part, the whole day trading thing, it could have gone south. I mean, it is still, it's not to say just because you have a calling, it's going to be like smooth sailing, right? It's about conviction. But great. You were a day trader. Uh-huh. You need money to work in finance, so I made the most of your advice by literally doing it. Oh, and technically Akiyama said he got lucky, right? And he got luckier and luckier, and what he suggested that is he had a talent for it, which he equivocates to luck. So hopefully, if it didn't work out, Shiobata understands what Akiyama was communicating. That what he did was to get lucky and turn that luck into something else, and then he passed down the luck, and it leads to great things, like Shiobata. It this stuff this stuff whenever it happens in real life, like you see a content creator or something chronicling something like that, man, it gets me, like, it practically brings me to tears. Like I absolutely am a sap for that whole past the karma, past the luck kind of deal. To the point where I would probably get scammed and be gullible to someone's scheming, which also happens in opportunist world, right? You make yourself out to be like this very benevolent person when it turns out it's just an opportunistic scam, right? That happens too. But that's what we're gonna go through because Akiyama actually has a current sub story that I'm pretty sure is a scam. But the big asterisk is I would still do it. Just like Akiyama, I would still do it out of interest and no remorse, really. Like, um, because to not do it would violate my convictions and similarly Akiyama's convictions to follow through for just for experience. Because when you he voluntarily takes on things that he's willing to lose, right? For the experience and the adventure. And so will I, generally speaking. Obviously, I can't do something like him where I guarantee money that I don't have. But if I were in his position, I would probably do the same thing, just out of pure curiosity. I do believe that people who succeed in scamming can learn from it too, and then people who fail to scam can also learn it. So circumstances are really wild, but I've encountered a story where they scammed someone who happens to be someone they knew inadvertently and it affected them, and that turned their life around. So while it might sound like something inherently bad to someone's principles, it can lead to a learning lesson that changes their lives, right? So like one story that I've had the privilege of encountering is when this guy, very effective scammer, well, more like gray area of gray scammer, but they're a great opportunist. But just so happens they weren't aware that they scammed someone who inevitably came back to hurt someone they know. But it was something that was caused by them. So ultimately came full circle, and in the end that person went on more or less a path of redemption to resolve the problem, only to realize that it's difficult to figure out the consequences of self-serving actions that can come back to hurt someone they ultimately care about. So that's kind of like the idea. When you pass karma, when you pass good feelings and intentions, often they are less likely, not always, just like the other way around, they're less likely to come back to bite you, right? Um, and what I mean by that is people can do that for the rest of their life and it wouldn't come back. It's really purely based on happenstance and coincidence or some crazy universe brain. But is to just say that it's unpredictable, but at least you can weigh the luck. You can stack the luck on your side. I see there's some very unfortunate ones. Like a great unfortunate example is you help someone, right? And that person ends up going to fight a noble cause only to hurt another person by defending that cause. That would be a great example of you were doing your job, you were intending to do and spread and help, but it's kind of like the doctor caught between two lines. They will help both sides, but ultimately they are enabling both sides for violence, right? That's kind of the really hard task of constantly trying to keep that perspective of helping and enabling indiscriminately. Akiyama does it with his whole test thing. That's a little I like where they wrote this guy out. It's a really great balance though. RGG covers pretty much all the permutations. That's how they get so many sub stories. All right. I don't think I really told you anything all that useful, but okay. I mean, he really didn't. He just shared his life, which is personally what my take is now. He was living by example, and that guy took what he wanted from that example. And earnestly, that would be the accurate statement. He really didn't say anything useful, he just told him what he did. Well, I did plenty of studying on my own too. To tell you the truth, I've never pushed myself so hard in my life. That's wonderful. Maybe the effort paid off, or maybe I was just good at it. But that 5 million yen grew and grew. I've amassed a sizable sum, if I do say so myself. Slight humility, but this guy has all the right to celebrate too. Granted, it's not as much as you have, but how does he know how much Akiyama has? I I thought I'd come by today and return the money you lent me. To that end, I prepared 10 million yen. Dou- okay, double the loan. But uh if I had to guess, Akiyama would probably be more inclined to say just keep it, but I'm sure we agreed I wouldn't charge you any interest. No, no, I just want to express my gratitude. That's amazing. Well, I'm only taking 5 million. I see. Consider this as thanks for all your help. Aww. But I didn't do anything. I really can't accept this. Oh, go on, take it. Aww. You've really changed. I took the money you lent me and fought like heck to make it grow, all in hopes of truly changing my life for the better. I believe in what you told me, that if I prove I was serious, people would be happy to work with me. Conviction is contagious, man. As much as and I don't want this to be confused with passion. Passion is there's a very fine line between passion and conviction, because passion fizzles when it gets tough. Conviction doesn't. It's unyielding. And I think the word I would probably use is vigilance as opposed to passion. And it's contagious when you see someone work really, really hard, not necessarily because they enjoy it or they have to enjoy it or they love it. It's more about dedication, right? And I understand that it's very synonymous with passion a lot of times, but vigilance goes beyond passion. It doesn't give back too. There are things you do that don't give back. You do things because you want to do them, and that might sound like passion, but passion tends to be very positive. Being vigilant means overcoming adversity too. Okay? And that's great. He has really cool he didn't tell us anything. I guess he just did finance. Man, I was kind of hoping he did something else just to spice it up. Fair enough. It's really cute. I think it's really cute. It was the first time I really applied myself like that. He has outgrown his privileged. Remember that one of his backstories, his father gave him the privilege. He was in his privileged state, so he hopped over the whole adversity stage, and now he has taken that to heart. And before I knew it, everything was different. The world around me and everyone in it. You you attract the people you are like. That's uh, that's just how, I mean, that's how interpersonal species work, right? If you're a hard worker, if you're charismatically positive, brimming with sunshine, or strong when things get tough, you tend to be attracted to, and people tend to be attracted to you in similar characteristics. So often, if one lacks an ability to self-evaluate, which is what he was struggling with, that Akiyama helped him with the test, you look to the people around you and the environment you have. It's a great starting place if one is struggling with having accurate self-evaluation. It's not to say that you can't rely on yourself to self-evaluate, but if you're one person that feels like there's a disconnect, or people are telling you there's a disconnect between what you think you are and the environment and the people around you, it's nice to take that up, take it seriously when someone says, you say you're one thing, but it sounds like you keep placing yourself in a situation and with people that aren't reflective of what you say. Perhaps a period of self evaluation, maybe with other people, could help with that. And that's what I typically say when it comes to I can't empathize with certain situations, like helping people with great depth, or making a lot of money, because I inherently have a personality that's not very great at seizing opportunities on making money. So naturally, I would also assume that my company, the people around me, wouldn't necessarily be that great at doing so too. I can reach out to someone. I mean, being aware of that, I can then reach out to someone to help me with that, right? Because it's something I don't practice. So whenever you know your sub well enough, you can probably characterize the people around you and the environment that you are in. And with that comes comfort, because you have clarity. You know what you are accurately, and the things that you expect actually happen. When you start doing something and it makes you angry, dissonant, and ambivalent, then there's a period that might be telling you, hey, maybe I'm not getting myself correctly in some way. And that's not a bad or a good thing. It's just an opportunity to find out what it is. Self exploration is great, at least in my opinion. It's great. I'm habitually always encouraging people to self explore, especially younger people, because man, the internet does not help you with that. Self exploration is as bad as Twitch's discovery rate. I'm sorry. I usually it's a low hanging fruit, but Twitch's platform is anti discovery, and that's kind of largely one of the biggest pre selections for individuals who stream on the platform to have that similar personality, which is a lack of self discovery. They're fixated on one thing because that's what the platform supports. The platform supports extraordinary people doing very selective things, and only those selective things. So they pre-select for passionate people, uh, prey on them, really take advantage of that, and then advertise that. So one has to be aware when you like Twitch and perform tasks on Twitch, you have to know that you have a consistency in order to survive on Twitch. Like, in order to compete on Twitch, you have to have that passionate pre-selection criteria. Meanwhile, you can go to other platforms that do something different. That's often my little sour point, but I like to point that out in case someone feels like, hey, I want to do a lot of different things. I think I'm good at a lot of different things. Pick a different platform. It's not Twitch. Uh, for now. Twitch could change the tune of their drums maybe in the future, if their niche is being challenged or anything like that. Anyways, just a slight wee bit digression. At first, I thought, wow, Akiyama-san was right after all. But then I gradually came to understand that the reason those around me were so accommodating wasn't that I was making such an earnest effort. Oh, that's interesting. It was because I was successful and had money. Oh wait, is this before? That's when I realized something. In order to change someone's life, you need money. Okay. Alright. Hold. Where's this going? That's why you can spur people into action, Akiyama-san. You have money. Okay, but it's not just money, but okay, I'm still on board. I'm still on board. After all, it was your money that changed me. Okay, I'm not on board anymore. Akiyama, don't. What are you doing? Don't stay quiet. Akiyama-san? Oh no. Oh no. He was doing so well. Shiobata was doing so well. Okay. Alright. Hello? This is Sky Finance. I was on my way over to your office and I know I'm in the right neighborhood, but I'm having a hard time finding it. Where are you now? I'm under the Kamurocho gate. Oh, he's on Tenkaichi Street. So it's Showa and Tenkaichi Street, and their place is on Tenkaichi Street. I can see a big sign for Manzoku Sushi. Okay, walk toward the sign, then go about 100 meters towards the theater. Yep. The new Sedona building will be on your left. We're on the 5th floor. Got it. Thank you very much. I'll be right over. Okay, a new customer? Sounds like it. As it just so happens, I've decided to be a moneylender here in Kamurocho myself. Oh no. Now I'm not so confident anymore. What? I guess that means we'll be rivals. But what's business without a little friendly competition? Well, I better be off. Man, he was doing so well, and then mixed feelings, and Hana can totally read the situation. I like Hana's little, like, she's like the ad-lib peanut gallery that is grounding the awkward exchange. He made his decision. It's not my place to interfere. Yeah, me too. I can totally empathize with that. When you sit down and you see someone finally overcome their first hump, right? Yeah. So here's the thing about helping someone. Um if this person is very inexperienced and they finally overcome their first obstacle, right? And then they're very enthusiastic, they're very passionate because of their overcoming, and then they took their step. You're going realistically, I have to tell myself, which Akiyama is doing with his like non-interference thing, is he's on the right path. Like the person is taking their first step, but there are going to be more stumbles because it's their first hurdle, right? But what Akiyama is saying here is he's not going to interfere because he probably is confident enough that Shiobata is going to have more missteps, but he's going to be okay. And in this implicit reading right here, this is where if I was in his position, which he probably has overcome this also, as someone who's now connected to that person's legacy, you are so tempted to interfere and continue to help that person, but then that would lead to more dependency. You would coddle the person, right? And what you're trying to do as someone that's trying to create an independent person is you just need to give them enough sufficient ways to problem solve out. So it's obviously implied that Shiobata is going to make more mistakes, but I think if I were to empathize with Akiyama as a person instead of a fictional character, he's not going to interfere because he knows he's going to have missteps, but he's overcome one of the heaviest obstacles he's ever overcome, and he'll learn from his others, which is I feel is the most rewarding thing. Like maybe he'll come back in the next game or something and show that, oh yeah, I've misstepped, but I'm still okay and I'm still learning. And that's like teaching someone. Like when you see a student struggle, they finally got a good grade, right? And they're like, oh yeah, this is how it is. And then you think like, no, it's not really. But if they're passionate about it, they're gonna go and be proactive, and they're probably gonna falter again, but then they're gonna pick themselves up again because they have learned how to pick themselves up. So the idea is, and it happens a lot, where um, you work really, really hard on that obstacle because they got an F or something, and they got an A. Like it just shot way up. So this guy just shot way up again. He got lucky, really, really lucky again. Not like mediocre, just really lucky. So that pace caused him to be really passionate, and he jumps to conclusions because he skipped over really fast with his father, but then he skipped over a little bit more because of luck again. Um, so eventually it'll normalize. So the kid that got an A would then be disappointed when they tried the same thing or focused on whatever they thought worked and got a B, right? Then they're like, oh, okay, well, the idea is hopefully they turn that B into an A or stabilize somewhere. But it does happen a lot. Like F jumps to an A and it drops to a C and you hear from the student again. But the idea is now you have something to work with. If they know when to look for help. They know when they don't have the solution, and that connection of not interfering means that they can make the decision to approach you. And that is like that's the holy grail in my opinion. That's the balance between not having someone depend on you, but know when to depend on you, like selectively depend on you. And that's the most rewarding thing when you know that someone's off, like Shiobata is just off, right? You never hear from the person again. That means the longer you don't hear from them, and maybe like occasionally they visit you and whatnot, but if you don't hear from them and they don't approach you with a problem, it means they're doing just fine, which is bittersweet, but it's the reality. Generally speaking, the people you help do not have a conflict of interest with you. It would be healthy to not have a conflict of interest. But in this case, it's awkward because Shiobata has a conflict of interest. He's going to finance. He's basically becoming a clone of Akiyama, but with less experience. And those are really touchy. They're really awkward. It's one of those things like Star Wars is a great example. We'll use Star Wars. When the Padawan, right, eventually becomes a Jedi Master, and the Master, they're training to do the same thing. There's a conflict of interest. And that stuff creates friction. I mean, we can talk about Obi-Wan Kenobi and Anakin, right? So this is that situation. It's closer to that situation where, and it is a conflict of interest, but there's a way, there's enough, the world is big enough to have two separate things. But this guy just straight up went for it. It's like, I'm coming to Kamurocho. I'm doing exactly what you, friendly competition, nudge, nudge, hint, hint, chuckle, chuckle. When this guy has inexperience with how to resolve conflicts of interest. It might not be the end. I think there's more to this. Let's find out. But becoming a loan shark of all things. Well, he probably has his reasons. That's the trust. Unconditional trust. I'm more concerned about our new customer. He should be here by now. You're right. He said he was nearby. I wonder if this is related to him. To Shiobata. Hello. Is this Sky Finance? It's like a parent, yeah, it's like a parent-child relationship. Absolutely. Actually, that brings me back to one of the stories of someone. This is actually a story personally from me when I was talking to someone. That person said, accused me because I don't have a child of my own. And he accused me that I can't appreciate being a father figure because I didn't raise a child. And it was more like a snide jab, not meant to be malicious, but that demonstrated how narrow-minded that person is. Like, there are many ways to impart wisdom that makes people be able to empathize in some way. And what I just described is how I approach mentorship, how I want to take care of my theoretical child, maybe in the future or not. But the idea is I want to build these skills. It doesn't necessarily mean I have to literally just have a child to be able to describe parent child relationships and whatnot. And that's kind of how I feel like it's, it was weird. It was one of those things, but it's a slight tease for a story that I used to share quite a bit. And it came from something innocuous as enjoying dad jokes. I know. How does that connect with understanding parent child dynamics and psychology? This guy took a leap of logic, but it came from dad jokes, and it was not. It was a very sour point. the guy's the guy accused me of, because I'm childless, I somehow have no appreciation for dad jokes, even though I claim to appreciate dad jokes. That's where that came from. But then it got me thinking to uh characterizing this person and his inability to understand what it's like to be a teacher, and uh and how similar and how different both are, but you can learn from both. I'm not claiming that if I do lack in experience raising a child, but that doesn't mean I'm completely ignorant if I don't try, right? I mean, if I try. That's kind of the idea. And Shiobata is, I have a feeling this is, if I had to guess, this client might be is going to tell us something not so great about Shiobata. Let's find out. Hi, yes. I called a little while ago. A young man outside your building offered to talk with me and took me over to a different office. Freaking Shiobata poached Akiyama's client. Or like potential client. Oh, dang. One moment, please. Chief, it's the customer who called earlier. It sounds like Shiobata-san got to him. Oh boy. Conflict of interest ahoy. Which, by the way, this is highlighting the parent-child relationship. Because remember that Shiobata's original problem was his father's company. So this is very much what I mean by the parallelism between a parent-child relationship and a mentor-student relationship when it comes to the exact task, right? The exact thing. So parent-child has a conflict of interest because of living experiences. It's the nature of parent and child's relationship. But in this very specific case, the mentor and the student also have a conflict of interest in the same parallel way. Their interests completely overlap, and it factors into their way of living, right? Not as serious, obviously, not as like obligate. There's choice being made here, and they're both adults. So it's kind of even more complicated because now we have, instead of a child being obligated to the parent just simply out of dependency, because a child must be born, is a child becomes an adult when they drop dependency. This is by choice. That person is making a choice for the conflict of interest, and that requires even more effort in the end, like conscious effort. Meanwhile, parent and child relationships, the child is more obligatorily dependent. So the child tends to feel like they would have less choice. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad or good thing. It disproportionately places more responsibility on the parent as opposed to the child until that child is able to elevate to a point where they are no longer dependent. This is great. Now, so I guess this sub story goes into a second chapter. All right. Hello. Akiyama speaking. You were saying something about a young man outside my office? Oh, that's right. I humored the young man with what he had to say. I still want to stop by your place. Yikes. So now I'm calling you from his office restroom. Oof. Any chance you can just turn him down and leave? Well, I feel like he's going to pressure me into signing something. Alright. Wait, right there. Where's his office? I think it's right near the M store. It's a white building near the M store. Okay. Hang tight and don't sign anything. Young, passionate, aggressive, youth. Okay, I'll be back. See, that's what I mean by passion. There's a Akiyama's experienced. Experience leads to a proper discipline, right? Passion leads to undisciplined aggressiveness very often. What is a great example of that? Influencers making money. That's a great example. As opposed to us, and you know, initially, but it's not bad or a good thing. It's just you need to expand, you need to be aggressive, you're very enthusiastic, but then eventually that gives way to experience, discipline, and routine and consistency, and they often offer professionalism, is what I would probably summarize. Amateur passion gives way to disciplined routine professionalism, but you have to start somewhere. So to me, in Akiyama's position, I wouldn't be angry either. I'd just be like, this is how it starts, you know? That person is he has become a go-getter, but he has become an aggressive go-getter, and because of the passion that he has. And it's very youthful. It makes you smile, and when it works really well. But it also sets them up for disappointment, and disappointment leads to more experience. And I'm sure, just like Akiyama, it would probably you do all of this with a smile on your face. In my opinion, it's a very uncommon thing to do for younger people, I would say. But to me, I would be telling myself, this is pretty normal. Like, it's very reasonable. He's taking action and seizing opportunity, and it will come with growing pains. And as an adult, or the more experienced person, like Akiyama, just take it one day at a time. He's gonna go over there, try to diffuse with a smile on his face, and maybe try to teach Shiobata another lesson, right? He's at the M store, so it's probably a white building. White building. Is it this one? White building around the M store. Is it this one? Oh, wait. Oh, the M store. This is the Papo on the corner. The M store is way north. My bad. Whoops. He's talking about the M store on Shichifuku Street, probably. There's only one M store in Kamurocho around this time now, and it's the one up here. Not the Papo on Tenkaichi Street, which I keep mixing them up. It's this one up here. So it's a white building. That must be it. Financially troubled man. I appreciate you telling me about him, but is this Shiobata guy really all that? I mean, I'm outside his building right now, and he, like, dragged this guy in. Sure, he looks nice enough, and he's been all, just leave it to me, about everything. Youth. Very youthful passion. But seeing that guy getting pulled into his office makes me a little uneasy, if I'm being perfectly honest. I hate to be a pain, but do you happen to know any other money lenders in the area? This is definitely the place. Alright, I guess, wait, let's talk to him. Oh, no. Okay. He's just telling us the situation, so we're going in. Oh, my bad. Kyobato's office. Alright. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
I would scowl like that, too. Like, did she just yell at your customer? At your client? Akiyama-san, look. You're free to lend money if you want. I won't quietly stand by while you poach my customers. It is pretty poor practice. I'm not poaching anybody. I just told him you make him take some crazy test only to turn him away in the end. Oh, that's slander. That is slander, and that's a misinterpretation of man. That is, oof, wow, that's a stab in the back. I mean, you would obviously, if Akiyama was a passionate person, that would be a sense of betrayal. But this is a professional setting. I see. It'll take me more than words. I see. It'll take more than words to get my point across. That's fine by me. If you want to be a loan shark in this town, you've got to be prepared for this sort of thing. Wait, is he really saying fighting? Wait, we're really gonna duke it out. That escalated really, really fast. Let's kick him in the face, right? One time, for good measure. Why'd you get into this business to begin with? Oh, because I suggested it. And who are you? Arima? But why? Wait, I know this person? Wait, Akiyama knows this person? Am I supposed to know this person? Arima? Who is that? I sensed Shiobata-san had an knack for finance, so I figured he'd make a valuable partner. Oh! Oh, wait. This is the guy that, This is the guy that was, aiming to get Akiyama to partner. I think. Yeah. This is the guy that tried to, take over the world by joining forces with Akiyama, and Akiyama refused. Sounds like an agenda, more like. I can't do the same thing you do, Akiyama-san, but I'm still serious about entering the money lending business. Together, Harima-san and I will rule the world of Kamurocho. Yeah, it's the same guy. So we declined this guy's offer, and Akiyama said he's more of a one man operation here. But so here's the deal, right? If you self-evaluate, what kind of friend do you have in the finance world? Well, that guy Arima is a opportunist who only cares about the opportunities offered to make money. So naturally, if Shiobata was really self-reflecting, just look across from you. Like, that's a mirror of you. That is an extension of you. So if you really want the harsh truth about what kind of person you are, there you go. And I guess when he mean the kind of people that changed around him, well, there it is. There's the different type of people. So he basically abandoned his father's company, right? His father's company went in the ground, and he was surrounded by hardworking, caring, loyal people. And that's what he meant by different. Now he's surrounded by people who are opportunists and money hungry. Feels bad, man. Things went things went different. Uh, fine. But is that really what you want to do? It's a little too late for that. I suppose you're right. Well, go on and rake in the cash then. I I feel like Akiyama is probably applying a little bit of a reverse psychology here. Like, yeah, sounds like, yeah, just maybe he'll learn on his own. See you around. Not going to even try. It's not the end. Little sneak. Wonder how this will all turn out. Me too, Akiyama. Me too. A little smear. Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out later. Let's just head back to Sky Finance. It turns out almost all of his like sub-story triggers are in Sky Finance. So I'm playing on PC. I don't have consoles anymore. They're a rather expensive endeavor. My last console was PlayStation 2. Well, I guess technically it's the PSP, but it has been a very hot minute. Or a very cold minute since I've had the luxury of owning a console. I have an Xbox controller though, but Microsoft makes things for PCs. Chief, where have you been? Oh, and also, I like RGG Studios and Sega because they don't pull a Sony, or a Nintendo. So that's why I honestly really love Capcom and Sega right now, because they don't have a tax at the moment. Less so Capcom, but definitely not Sega, really. We have a new customer. Okay. Sorry about that. Here we are. A little late, but you know. Apologies for the wait. No problem at all. And I have no idea if this is related to the other sub-story or not. They all pile in, so... Now, what can I do for you today? I'm sure I must be asking too much of you, but might I be able to borrow 50 million yen? Wow, that's a lot. 50 million. That's a pretty big loan. May I be so bold as to ask why? As it happens, my husband also works in the consumer lending industry. Lately, however, various factors have tied up his cash flow, and the business is in the midst of a financial crisis. Did the bank stop financing him? It pains me to say this, but past clients who've been overcharged began asking for refunds, and the banks no longer find my husband trustworthy. Then why are you here and not your husband? Hubris, of course. The first guess would be hubris. My husband is a prideful man. He would never dream of borrowing money from another loan firm. I see. When my husband was young, his father became burdened with debt and committed suicide. Yikes. Oh, that would definitely fuel hubris. From that day forward, my husband vowed to never be a failure like his father was. To forever be a lender and not a borrower. Yeah, that would do it. The idea of uh, armoring yourself. From him to borrow from another moneylender would be as though he'd become the father he rejected, and he could never accept that. He has no idea I'm here. Oh, but this also reflects on her character. While she cares and is intended, she's also not empathizing properly as well, because this would be easily easily interpreted as a form of betrayal of trust, and that's a sticky situation. But Akiyama is a very, very unusually conscientious professional, so perhaps this will turn out well. I beg you, please lend me the 50 million yen. Alright, but seeing as you come here, I assume you already know the rules. I do? I have to pass a test, is that correct? That's right. Usually I give 3-hour time limit, but I think I have to consider the size of loan in question here. As a way of testing your resolve, I'll give you 30 minutes to find employment somewhere here in Kamurocho. 30 minutes? Yes. If you succeed, I'll lend you 50 million yen. Completely interest-free. I understand. Thank you. I'm rooting for you. Oh, and also, when it comes to these tests, it's already revealed in the main story and some other places. Akiyama is rooting for the people he's testing. He is not doing it to see them fail. So it's a very different set of motivations. In the main story, Yasuko, Lily-chan, uh, eventually discovers at the end, like, Akiyama was like, I knew you could do it. And then she was surprised because of her cynicism and her upbringing that why would you give a test and not challenge? Like, he still raises challenge, but he roots for the people he offers to help because he doesn't just willy-nilly choose who to help. I mean, like, he doesn't choose blanket, like, he's not a business, so he just doesn't take on clients for the opportunity to benefit himself. So when he says yes, he wants the person to succeed. But succeeding easily is different from challenging the person in order for them to be self-sufficient, right? So he doesn't just say yes all the time. He chooses who he believes in. He buys into people's dreams or buys into people's stories. Oh, and if I may ask your name as well. Is it important to know her name? Oh, dang. It is related. It's Setsuko Arima. It is related. It's Arima's wife. The guy who's partnered with Shiobata. So his company, his finance is in trouble. So Arima is succouring Shiobata. When RGG likes to do this a lot. Like if it's not important to know their name, generally speaking, they don't bring up the name. But whenever a name comes up, you have to try to remember the name, because eventually, it's important to know the name. Like they don't just throw random names around. Yep, it's Arima's wife. So the person who's having financial trouble is Arima. Yeah, she's married to that Arima fellow over at Tenji Loans. You mean you didn't know? She's a familiar face around here. Is she really? I'm not much interested in older women, so... Anyway, according to what she said, Tenji Loans isn't doing so great these days. Think you can check on that, Hana-chan? This is where... Since Akiyama's kind of like my spirit animal at this point, he's gonna kill two birds with one stone. Instead of holding grievances against Tenji Loans, right? Because Tenji Loans is clearly grabbing Shiobata and then targeting a conflict of interest against Akiyama. He's gonna try his best to help instead of fight Arima. And then solving Arima's thing may lead to a lesson that trickles down to Shiobata. So he might take care of two birds with one stone. Right? Sticking to his principles. I'm on it, Chief. Oh, Hana. Man. Well, Everything looks okay at first glance, but with all the overpayment refunds and defaulted loans, it's safe to say Tenjin really is in a tight spot. Figures. When Arima-san invited you over to his office, he was probably hoping to pull you in so he could get his hands on Sky Finance's capital. It all makes sense now. I turned him down so he cozies up to the latest big moneymaker, Shiobata. Shiobata-san gets Tenjin's clients, while Tenjin gets control of Shiobata's money, as the two of them tries to ride out their financial troubles. And I'm willing to bet the clients Arima hands off to Shiobata-san are the ones with no means to repay him. Arima gets rid of the bad clients and scores some fresh funding in the process. 2 birds, 1 stone. He and his wife might be able to temporarily make it through their financial crisis. But if those deadbeat clients cause money troubles for Shiobata-san, with no more loans on the horizon, Tenjin loans wouldn't be around much longer. Exactly. Well, Shiobata? Hello? Oh. Well, that's weird. Is Cabaret Club? Hi, Akiyama-san. Do you have a moment? Sure. What's up? Well, the lady from Tenjin Loans is here asking for a job. Oh. She ended up going to, Akiyama's Elise Club. This is a callback, technically, because the one lady, the lady with the kid, was not resolved enough to, do anything for the money to help her family. So she lacked conviction and he turned her away. Right? And he specifically said you could have went to a cabaret club and asked for a job, or a massage parlor for a job. I think he specifically said a massage parlor. But this lady did it. She went for it. But this lady is also helping Arima. What? At the club? Uh-huh. And she's not exactly the right age for hostess work. I tried saying no, but she's not backing down. She says she'll clean the restroom, wash dishes, anything. Oh, man. This is kind of like the stuff that feels so bad. Like, this is what I just described. Like how if you're young and impressionable, or like you're even experienced but you're in trouble and you're doing the best you can or what you think you can to create an opportunity for yourself, but it involves doing something else that may or may not feel like lots of shades of gray, it can ultimately affect someone else who you may love to become desperate, or like, oh, this is full circle right here. They didn't even have to say anything about it. The game already provided the writing for it. For an example, a contextual example for how these behaviors can play out. I told her there's got to be plenty of other jobs out there, different kinds of jobs. But apparently, all the likely places turned her away. I suppose not many places in town would hire the wife of the president of Tenjin Loans. And there it is. The reputation association. Does she know I'm the one who runs that place? I don't think so, no. Why? What's going on? Nothing, just stall her for a minute, okay? I'm on my way. Very well. Man, I really love, like, the idea that Akiyama is such a money person. It's such a different dimension to, playing as Kiryu. Hana-chan, I'll be right back. Although Yakuza 0 and Kiwami 2 had Kiryu operating a business, but on a different level, on an emotional level, as opposed to like the managerial level. Okay, later, Chief. Oh, Hana-chan. Elise. We're going to Elise. Alright. Hey, that's Arima. Oh, yeah, that is Arima. Wait, what the heck? Setsuko, what's this I hear about a job hunt? What the heck's going on? Well, look, don't worry about the company. Shiobata and I were just putting the finishing touches on our partnership agreement. Hello? Oh, he's here too. Shiobata-san, what are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing, disappearing in the middle of signing our agreement? Oh, I see your wife is here too. What's going on? Nothing at all. Let's head back and finish up that paperwork. Just don't embarrass me anymore. Got it? Who's embarrassing whom? Akiyama-san? Why are you here anyway? I own the place. What? Oh. What do you do with Shiobata is none of my concern, but this lady here is my customer. Stay out of her way and I let her finish her test. How dare you? Why would you be taking his test? You probably haven't realized this yet, but Tenjin Loans is well... Shut up! Come on, guys. Oh, you're gonna fight Akiyama in his club. Really? Whoa, these guys are actually really tough. They have a lot of HP, too. Oh, I have no, Akiyama doesn't have a breakout ability from clinching. Honey, I'm sorry, Arima-san, but I took the liberty of looking into your company's financial health. The high interest rates you've charged are coming back to haunt you. Refunds and defaulted loans have put your business in a precarious position. Even if you manage to get over the current hump by giving your clients to Shiobata and putting his money into Tenjin's pockets, the demand for refunds won't stop, and you don't possess the financial means to get new clients. Shiobata's funds will just barely solve the problem at hand, and the only clients he'll inherit are the ones who can't pay him back. He'd be left with nothing but a bunch of deadbeats while Tenjin Loans bleeds him dry. Your business is destined to fail. One bad streak is usually enough to keep the banks from lending to you. Unless you reel in some new loans, Tenjin will go down in flames and take Shiobata with it. Setsuko-san knew all this. She swallowed her pride and her honor, ready to scrub toilets in a hostess club if that's what it took to pass my test. She was genuinely trying to make a new start with you. Let's go. Let's go, son. You've passed the test. I'll lend you 50 million yen like we agreed. Thank you. Thank you so very much. You don't deserve her. that's what many would feel. Hopefully they have a new start. I don't know if they're gonna write a closure for that guy. You really helped me out, Akiyama-san. I appreciate it. This is probably where it would be very reasonable to say I didn't do this for you. I wasn't exactly trying to. Okay, that's fair enough. It's just like you said. What? Show people you're serious and they'll be happy to work with you. Go on. Arima-san's wife was serious about passing your test and you responded to that. I think Arima-san really understood his wife's determination as well. Go on. My eyes have been opened. I made a little bit of money and started acting like I had it all figured out. I'll start over, and this time, I know my effort will pay off. Okay. Good luck. Two birds with one stone, I suppose, but... Man, that doesn't feel right either. I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know how I feel about that. But, off to the next trigger. There's a sub-story at the end of Tenkaichi Street, so let's go there. Oh, that might be the kidnapping thing. We still haven't done the kidnapping thing yet. Which I fear is a scam. It's definitely a scam. It's an opportunist scam. The father is fake kidnapping to get money to swindle Akiyama. Oh, this is something different. Pardon me? I'm so sorry. Huh. You're... Oh boy. Shiobata? Oh, Akiyama-san. Oh boy. What did he do now? You don't see a guy for a while. Oh, and by the way, since we're doing these back to back to back, it's all you have to imagine that time has passed. But, you know, video game. You don't see a guy for a while and he goes back to the simple life, huh? Yeah, well... So how are things? Rumor mill's been pretty quiet lately. You've been out of town. Something like that. Since when were you so wishy-washy? Is your business on the rocks or what? I started a loan office in another part of town. Figured I'd follow in your footsteps for real this time. But with so many bad customers as of late, my cash reserves ran low and basically no time at all. I tried to recoup my losses by doing some day trading on the side, but that didn't work out too well. Luck-based, right? He hopes to get lucky again, which... I'm gonna tell you, lightning doesn't strike twice. Very often. Especially in the same place. Or, especially at the most opportune moment, right? Before I knew it, it was practically... destitute? Wow, that's a word. So that's why you look so glum. Huh. Well, cheer up. This is where the please. I want this to resolve the way I think it's gonna resolve. Basically, he poured all his reserves. He invested in all his clients, trying to keep his company afloat, and it just turns around like on its own because he was trying so desperately to make an honest living, and it just turns around. Let it be this. Let it be that closure. After all, you were basically down and out that first time you came to see me, right? And a darn sight, and a darn sight more spirited, I might add. Full of that can-do attitude. Snap out of it, pal. So what if you're back to square one again? I didn't know anything back then. I was obsessed with making it big, even though I hadn't accomplished a thing. It's different now, though. I tried everything I could and failed. So that's it. I'm hopeless. This is where, for me, if someone said that to me right now, they tried everything they could and failed, that literally is telling me they're not hopeless. That's 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 dissonance right there. They are able to do something and everything they could, even at despite of failure. That is someone that is clearly opposite of hopeless because they will continue. But because of the trajectory, that person can become hopeless. But they have all the qualities of someone who is not hopeless. Man, what a drag. You're bumming me out over here. Look, I know you've been through a lot. But before you toss it all out the window, how about another one of my tests? Another test? Yep. If you pass, I'll give you another loan. No interest, no collateral. Same as before. I mean, this is Shun Akiyama of Sky Finance you're talking to here. Who better to help you turn your life around than me? You're not going to ask me to restructure another company, are you? Because you don't want to let a guy like me anywhere near a struggling business. He has humility. He has learned humility and like realism. So and appreciate past experiences. Heh, you're catching on. No, that kind of test wouldn't suit you at all these days. Besides, there's not much fun in reruns, is there? So, this time around, your test will be this. A cigarette? What about it? A single cigarette. You have 1 hour to turn this into something valuable. I'll play too. But how do we determine value? All I know... wait. How do we determine value? Ah, I know. We'll ask the pawn shop. If your item is judged more valuable than mine, I'll lend you 100 million. Sky Finance guarantee and all. Oh, I see where he's going with this. He's helping the guy shift his perspective on the valuable nature of himself, like getting a value of himself. So he's teaching a lesson using an object, an identical object of value. And this is the value of like experience and the human being. Like when you're talking about like leadership, charisma, perspective. I wonder how much is he gonna go through all this. 100 million yen? Uh-huh. That's the test for today. You said you were an ace day trader. Let's see if you're willing to tell the truth. Please don't joke around. You really loaned me 100 million for such a childish game. Still not seeing it. Not very perceptive. You in or out? I assure you, I'm serious. This is your last chance. If you don't take it, you really are done for. So, what's it gonna be? Alright, I'll do it. You underestimate me, Akiyama-san. I don't think he's underestimating you. Like, that's... That's exactly what Akiyama would think. That he's underestimating. He's actually, Akiyama is fully not underestimating. There's a chance he might actually be overestimating him. Like, in a realistic situation, I would prefer to overestimate someone than underestimate them. So he's actually putting trust in him. So it's quite literally the opposite. I've been through so much. I'm not the man I was when we first met. You said 100 million, right? I sure hope you keep your promises. Now you're talking. There's that passion. There's that light. Okay, here's yours. Meet here in exactly 1 hour, not a minute later. Got it. Ready, set, go. And just so you know, right? We had to establish what Akiyama said. He didn't say what the conditions to winning is. He generally doesn't ever say what the condition to passing the test is. And to me, whatever he does or whatever value he does, he'll pass the test as long as he tries. That's probably what Akiyama's bottom line is. He just has to believe in trying and imparting value to the cigarette, right? So it's not even a competition. And Akiyama is just making it seem like a competition to light a fire under his butt. Come on, man. I'm helping someone. I want a game with just Akiyama. Even like a tycoon game with some sub-stories or something. These are the types of issues that I hear more often a lot of times than as of late than the stuff dealing with like emotional baggage and like the lack of emotional intelligence and whatnot. This is the stuff. This grounds personality and psychological behavior in a really real thing that people concern themselves with all the time. Oh, there's a locker key here somewhere. Oh, there it is. I wonder how... What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to sell this too? Do I need to do this? No? I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do. I was the thing. Like, he has a cigarette in an hour, so do I just zone out and then go to Public Park 3? Like, does Akiyama even try to... Does Akiyama even try to do anything about it? What is this guy doing? Interesting. Oh, maybe it's this. Sure could use a smoke. Hey, mister. Got any smokes on ya? I'll gladly take one off your hands if you do. A cigarette. Sure. Let me bum one, would ya? I just ran out. Sorry, I have one. I can't just let you have it. Aw, man. What do you gotta do me like that? One lousy cigarette. I'm sorry, I just can't. I'll be happy to trade it for something, though. Anything? Anything. Huh? You serious? Hang on a sec. Maybe I got something. How about this? What is it? Stomach medicine. Ain't too good with digestion. Oh, I'll take that. Yeah. Alright, deal. Investment for trading up. He's doing day trading. Trading up. Wow, really? Heck yeah. You got a light? Yeah. We're trading up. All right, let's go find someone with a stomach problem. Ah, back from the dead. Say, mister, I hate to ask, but are you planning to use that? You got the runs or something? No, I'm planning on turning it into something worth, say, 1,000,000 yen or so. Huh? Uh-oh. I better keep an eye out on time. See you around. Sheesh, what a freak. Nah. This is this is uh this is a test in spotting opportunity. It's like turning your education into a PhD, right? That's my only card that I can play. Turning my willingness to learn into a PhD. And I can earnestly say that I came out positive, right? I started with nothing to my name and paying for education, and now I'm positive. Even though I don't have a job that's using the PhD. That's called investing forward. Seizing opportunity. Uh, we need to look for someone that might look like they're having stomach issues? Maybe? Obviously, this is a microcosm, so lots of times would elapse and stuff, but oh, hey, a memo guy. We need to collect these memos. It's one of the things. Kicking objects, I see. About kicking objects. Are you just a guy I beat up? Oh, okay, here it is. Yeah. I'm not gonna make it. Man, this day's the worst. I should have just stayed home. Excuse me, is something wrong? Oh, actually, talking just makes it worse, and I'm gonna get my hopes up. But do you by any chance have any stomach medicine before I blow out my pants? As a matter of fact, I do. You do? It's a miracle. Please let me... Okay. Slight deep cut here. Right? This is how I would describe why I stream, right? I said this a bunch of times, but this is a great example. I stream to look for opportunity. I don't stream for myself. Like, what I mean for that is, this would be the case, like, for example, if you want to make opportunity, like he does, like, say you know your audience, or like, you know your environment, and you prepare something so that when the opportunity strikes, you offer it. So when I come on stream and play video games and stuff, sure, I do it for my own self-motivated reasons and etc. But I also prepare something. So when the opportunity strikes, I'm prepared to seize it. So every time I get on, as years go by, I work up a whole tool shed of things that when I see the thing that I want happen, I'm ready for it. So instead of waiting and seeing how lucky I get, I keep working on things that will increase that odds. So that's a little different from people treating work, for example, going to work. And I can't really relate to this, but I can understand the objective reasons people might do this or fall into line. But that's kind of like going to work. People use the word grind a lot, and the characterization of grind is spinning a routine with an expected outcome, no more and no less. And when it becomes less, it's disappointing. When it comes just as much, like, as expected, when the results are just as expected, you're gaining nothing. Like, you're legitimately gaining nothing, in my opinion. And what I mean by that is, yeah, you're gaining what you're expecting. You received what you expect. But when I go to work, I don't go just to expect what I want. I set myself up so that it can end up being above what I want. So every single day when I go and do something for the 80th billionth time, I change a little. I prepare myself a little bit better. And sure, if you keep meeting your expectations, that's fair. But over time, you're going to increase yourself. Your new bottom line is going to continue to increase. So when people use that word grind, it means a little different to me. Iteration encourages refinement. But most people, when they grind, they don't refine, they don't improve, they don't add something. So this is kind of investment forward thing. So in this context, he had something and he's looking for an opportunity to match what he has. But you can do this all the time with things that you do every day. So that goes back to streaming. And it goes back to content creation or jumping rope or something. The ones that become successful are the ones that are constantly looking forward for an opportunity. It's not that the opportunity always comes or lands on their doorstep. They just continue to refine and improve on something for the opportunity to arrive or at some point come across. But in this video game, it's demonstrating that fun comical thing where like you trade for one thing, then you keep trading up, and it just happens to all happen in a very small time frame. That's video game magic. But in real life, this magic works all the time, as long as your perspective supports it. And that kind of goes back to my motivations for streaming. But anyways, let's see how far this goes up. What is worth 1,000,000 yen? Maybe an antique? He gets an antique that's like a sentimental gift and it's worth 1,000,000, but he ends up telling the person it is worth 1,000,000, but he never sells it, he just keeps it. Like a sentimental gift that's worth way more its weight in gold than it is for making it or something. Who knows? Let's go. So you do? It's a miracle. Please let me not poop myself. I don't mean to be a jerk here, but I really can't give it to you for free. Sorry about that. I'll pay. Oh, I'll pay before it's too late. No. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's just give it to him. Right. Yikes. Here, take this. I don't think that's how the stomach works, but stomach medicine works. Oh, it's good to be alive. Sorry. I was a little distracted there. You have my thanks. Don't mention it. Whoops. I nearly neglected to give you a token of my gratitude. That won't do. Now will it? Heh heh. It's not much, but I hope you accept it. Oh, while I appreciate the sentiment, could you maybe give me something other than money? That's what I mean by expectations. If you are given money, money intrinsically has a capped value. That it doesn't offer opportunity to go above and or below, right? It can go below as well. But the idea is if you're given something to expectation, that's as much as you can get from it. If you go into a job every day expecting to do just that, then you can only go lower or that. It doesn't leave room for improvement, or it doesn't leave room for a better outcome, a more desirable outcome to that person. Something other than money. You're a rarity, my friend. Let's see, something that's not money. I'm sorry to say, there are about the extent of what I can give you. What are they? Tickets to a concert my company put together. This orchestra puts an excellent performance, let me tell you. Of course, I don't know if you can make it. The concert's today. What do you think? Yes, absolutely. That's perfect. I'll gladly take it off your hands. A classical buff, are you? Well, will wonders never cease? Indeed. Now, if you'll excuse me, of course, enjoy the concert. And without saying much, he's doing this with objects. But for me, just like him on a usual day, it's people. People are untapped resources. And that's why I would say it's wonderful to have a calling or a personality that just likes to invest in people. Not invest people just like literally like he's doing with money. Invest in people just by helping them or just by teaching them and all that. Not expecting favors back, but people are the untapped value. Unfortunately, there is a risk with people too, right? They can bring you down as well as bring you up. But generally speaking, consistently, if you're in a prominent position to help someone, in the long run, returns on investment is higher. Because you're trusting that the human condition holds true and that there are less opportunists than uh, morally agreeable people, right? So for me, I tend to digress a lot about how lucky I am in life, but really, not only was I lucky, I would dare in a very in a very humble way say that the nature of me being suckered and getting scammed or getting taken advantage of was far outweighed by my luck, which is arguably, I would say, my talent as well. My talent is that I habitually like to help people. And that means lots of people took advantage. That's fair. But over time, you still win out. And that's how I feel that I am lucky, in my opinion. And that mirrors pretty much what Akiyama is demonstrating. And I can't get over Akiyama's sub stories. But anyways, let's find the next person. Like, I'm gonna talk your ears off if you ask me a question to help you. And sure, maybe 9 out of 10 times you never hear from that person again, and maybe they do their own thing and they were really only using you. Sure, why not? But it's when you do it long enough, it just feels great how things work out. I just tell you. It might feel like luck, but ultimately I would equate to a talent, just like Akiyama would. When you do it long enough, these things, they come back. I don't see anyone. Concert ticket. Oh, wait. No. I was gonna like say maybe I go back to Hana-chan and maybe she knows someone that wants to go to a concert today. We need to find a classical buff. Oh, hey. No, I doubt these guys, but something's fishy going on in this town. I just know it. Things aren't usually this ear splitting. I don't know, man. It's always pretty loud around here. Loud is one thing, but I heard ambulance earlier. That's not normal. Yeah, it is. I think you're just overthinking it. Oh, okay, that's not. Yeah, that I was gonna say like, maybe we, maybe we ask Hana-chan. See, here's you're reading my thoughts a little bit. I was alluding to when I was talking about the Hana-chan thing. My first thought was Hana-chan might think it's worth 1,000,000 yen if Akiyama asked Hana-chan out to a concert, right? He's trying to communicate the meaning, the meaning of value. It doesn't have to be money in the end. It could be a $1,000,000 1,000,000 yen value, right? So I was thinking, why not just go back to Hana-chan? Maybe it just works out some other way too. Because 1,000,000 yen doesn't have to be literal. It has to mean something to someone that's worth 1,000,000. And that's really the message here. And I hope, if I had to guess where this is going, I think Akiyama is trying to get Shiobata to understand that his life is valuable. He has learned all the value stuff. Just because you're back in square one, you are literally not back in square one. Well, okay, so he could say he's literally back in square one by valuing certain things that indicate that he's literally back in, like his pocketbook, for example. He could argue that. But the value of his person is not just his pocketbook. And I think that's where this is going. But I hope that's the message. Because that is how you get someone out of a rump. The value of a person is not measured by the present state of something that they find, only the things that they find important. It's the summation of everything and everything around them. So, just because you're at rock bottom, like that guy who's spiraling out of control with his business, his wife loves him. His wife thinks he's worth way more than her entire pride and honor. That's a very valuable thing that can't, you know, like it's more than 50 million, that's for sure, right? That kind of thing. Let's go back in. Actually, I really want to know if it's actually triggered from The Office. I don't actually know. Oh, this is the other sub story. All the sub story triggers in The Office, so you have to like go back and in. This is for the kidnapping. It's the 30 million that we needed to go to the kidnapping scenario. Ana-chan, is the money all set?
Hi.
Yep, 30 million. I put it in a briefcase for you. Thanks. Appreciate you always being on top of things. It helps out a lot. Wait, oh, just as a slight digression. This, it might be, it's also a cultural thing as well. Hana-chan represents something that is so tangible that becomes so underappreciated in Western society a lot of times, is the idea that when you think about secretaries, right, people who help and whatnot, you think, oh, they just handle certain tool, like just tasks and stuff. But this dynamic really highlights like a secretary is a service position. When you have the only way you can appreciate how much it means and how it enables someone to do something. This is a great example because if you had someone there to support you, it's like a freaking, they're your stone, they're your foundation, and it enables someone to do amazing things too, right? So, just a little nod to all the secretaries and all the people who work with human resources and have to offer a service to enable someone to do great things, right? Anyways, Ana-chan's great. Apparently, the exchange point is at the taxi stand near the Kamurocho Hills construction site. That's right, we have to go all the way to near Purgatory. Well, it's your money, Chief. I'm not going to tell you how to use it. I'm sorry, I always make you go along with my crazy plans. Indeed. Don't worry about it. I do this job because I want to, and there it is. Just be careful, alright? You have a habit of getting caught in shady deals. Don't we know it? I know, I will. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a date over at the lockers. Alright. So, not Hana-chan. Hana-chan is not where the tickets are going. But we can also have the second set for the tickets. I mean, not for the tickets, for the kidnapping. I mean, we could do that. We can take the taxi over to Purgatory, or Kamurocho Hills entrance, and see this kidnapping resolve itself. Which, wait, maybe this is the ticket guy, because it looks like a date. Celeb gap. I can't believe it. How can you forget our tickets? And there it is. Oh, but it's not a date. It's just a really hot celebrity. Like, what I mean by hot is maybe it's a very popular celebrity. It's all very strange. If I told Makeda once, I told him 1,000 times. As soon as we get back, he's fired. Who's Makeda? My assistant. It was his. Okay, see, this is what I mean by assistant. Like secretary and assistant and stuff. They have to do a job in which someone who is higher tends to direct blame and liability a lot. That job sucks. Like it's so underappreciated. So I was just throwing like when you get a golden goose like Hana-chan, Akiyama has this dynamic with Hana-chan. Like Hana-chan is his rock. But then you have these types of depictions where you have someone who's higher, who has even more responsibility, but what they do is they deflect the responsibility towards another person, and typically is someone that is meant to provide them service. And that's not how I roll. I can't empathize with that. Generally speaking, I mean, I'm more of a self-deprecating person though, so I tend to overly assume responsibility. But if I'm in a power position, like if in a higher influence or position of power slash influence, I would assume responsibility. And that resonates with more the Yakuza, the romanticized Yakuza life, which is what Kiryu is in all of them, where the responsibility lies within the person who has the power. Offsetting that and directing it to someone under you is unbecoming of someone in a leadership position. So this guy is. There's a lot of emotional things to unpack if this situation comes up, but generally speaking, it's playing to a specific type of trope in conflict resolution. I mean, there is a very good chance maybe the assistant is very lazy and forgetful. That is very likely to happen. Or this guy is like some outstanding guy who gave these assistants. We don't really know, but it's classically being portrayed as someone who has more influence, treating someone who has less influence as the problem, as opposed to an extension of their problem. Like, the more likely realistic case is this guy is forgetful and he has an assistant that is forgetful by association. This guy has a poor judge of character because he doesn't like the character he judged to work for him. So it's a two-person problem. These type of interactions tend to be interpersonal. They're not just one side or the other. But if any one side deflect the blame completely, then realistically, they are the ones that have a problem. It's usually a two-person problem. Like in this case, a person that I'm trying to describe is he would be apologetic. He'd be, I'm sorry. Me and my assistant was trying really hard to remember the ticket. This is partially my fault. I was trying to, and my assistant forgot to. We're sorry. Like taking mutual blame, mutual liability, but ultimately you go one step above and say, this is my fault. I forgot to ensure that I get the ticket, and my assistant happened to forget to. That's how would be a more realistic approach to someone who's in power. But you know, it is what it is. It was just his job to put today's ticket in my breast pocket. Okay. Now I'm going to have to fire Tachikawa too. It was his job to tell Makeda about the tickets. Wow. So he told someone to tell someone to put something in his pocket. Wow. You sure have a lot of assistances. I hope you have a backup plan or else I'm going home. No, wait. Tickets, huh? I wonder. Excuse me, do you mean these tickets? Huh? Who are you? Listen, I'm a little busy at the... That's them. Talk about being in the right place at the right time. It's almost spooky. But that's besides the point. Fourth wall break. Hold up, I gotta blow my nose. That's a fourth wall break right there. Please? Please let me have these tickets, I beg of you. Those crazy eyes. I'll pay for them, of course. How much? I'm afraid I'm out of cash. Do you accept checks? Actually, I prefer something other than money if possible. What? Money's no good? It's a strange world we live in. It's not every day I meet interesting people like you. A charming little encounter brought about by an untimely fortune. How delightful. I'm pretty sure that's not how he sounds, but his wording makes me sound really chipper. You may have this then. A business card. Interesting. I think the tickets were a little more valuable than that. Trust me. Just take it. Interesting. Omori-san. Gurai Association President. What kind of association is this? Ah ha ha. You'll find out someday. You really saved my skin. Until we meet again. Hey, who is that? How long are you two going to keep chatting away? Ha ha ha. Now, a lady like yourself must always keep her cool. Shall we go to the concert, my dear? Huh? What about the tickets? Delivered right on time. Haha. This is Oyama-kun. It's his job to pick up the slack when Makeda and Takigawa drop the ball. Oh my gosh. He's spinning a web of lies. How many assistants do you have anyway? Oh well, at least it all worked out in the end. Let's be on our way then. Thank you, Oyama-san. Yeah, sure. That guy has a lifestyle. That's a lifestyle right there. Alright, and then we're gonna take our taxi to Purgatory, or to the entrance of Kamurocho Hills. Kidnapping. Where's the exchange point? This guy? What? Huh? I'm out of booze. Hey, you there, can you be a pal and give me some booze? Don't worry, I don't expect you to do it for free. I'll pay you back. It always treats me nice, so I owe... Okay. This is a, callback to one of the first MSQs. During an MSQ, he likes to, he was spying on, like, Shibata and Arai meeting over here, and he bought booze for this camp of homeless people here. Okay. So that doesn't work. Wait. I thought I was supposed to go over here. I need to get the money to Nishiyama-san, right? He's in front. Oh, I have to go to lockers first. That's what he meant by lockers. I thought there were lockers over here that I didn't notice, but nope. We go to the Millennium Tower. It's west of the Millennium Tower. Avoid this guy. Alright. No, those we already interacted with those guys. There he is. The scammer himself. Ah, I see you've been waiting. Sorry I took so long. No trouble at all, so long as you brought the money. You did bring the money, right? Got it right here. Care to take a look? Oh no, that won't be necessary. I trust you, Akiyama-san. You sure? Alright, here you go. Actually, there's one more favor I'd like to ask of you. Another one. What is it this time? Would you mind coming with me to give this to the kidnapper? I'm too scared to go by myself. But you can't just show up with some random guy. What'll the kidnappers do to your daughter if he sees me? Huh? Well, it's a risk, but I just can't go by myself. I'm begging you, please come with me. I I can't handle this much money alone. Okay, so here's the deal, right? The big red flag that gives away that this is a scam is he was already prepared for the test. That Akiyama, well, like he was really good at doing the test, and generally speaking, that's some shades of gray. So, um, Nishiyama probably knows what Akiyama does and how he does it, and he's trying to pull a fast one on Akiyama by trying to swindle him out of his generosity, which is the thing that I talk about when it becomes like, yeah, sure, if you like helping people, you also have to expect that people will take advantage of you, and you have to be okay with that. Because if you truly love to help people, you have to be expecting to encounter opportunists, and you will lose out a lot of times too, just as much as winning out. But again, I like to beat a you know, reiterate, overall, in the end, human condition prevails, in my opinion, in my experience as well, that you will win out overall for all the tough times when people like take advantage of you or yell at you and blame for you, and you know, all that dependency, you still end up winning out overall. And this is a great example of it. Kiryu, on the other hand, he gets scammed left and right, and yeah, he, you know, wins out too. But I know we're talking about fictional characters, but I personally can say this from experience, and I'm not even 40 years old yet, right? And I don't expect that to stop as long as I stick with my convictions, is what I'm saying. Like, small world, small victories, value is in the eye of the beholder, and maybe to people around you too. But it's less, they're less necessary to keep one motivated. Let's go with him. Time to go. All right, I'll come along. Thank you so much. It's right this way. Just follow me. Wait, are we literally following you, or are we gonna teleport? What's going on? Oh. Yep, we teleported. This is where the kidnapper said to go. He said to give you the money to... Excuse me. Are you Nishiyama-san? Yes. That's me. Yes, well, I was told to deliver a briefcase. Oh, yes, of course. This is the one. Gotta say, I don't usually do this kind of thing. I'm not a delivery man, you know. Pardon me, friend. But, do you know where you're taking that? Not yet. He said he'll call later to let me know. You mean Nishiyama's gonna call you later to let you know? That's it. I better get going. Well, so long. Hello? Yes, this is Nishiyama. It's the kidnapper. Let me guess, it's either your daughter or your wife. Yes? I gave it to the taxi driver. Now, where's my daughter? Where's Miki? Huh? The bathroom in West Park? Oh, that's a callback. It's in that stall over there. Hey, wait a second. Don't hang up. Hey! Well played. Well played. He said she's in the bathroom at West Park. There she is. That's not where the photo was taken, though. The photo was taken at the hotel district, in that very specific hotel. The one in, like, the north side of town. Miki! Mickey, are you alright? Did he do anything to you? No, I'm fine. Thanks, Dad. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness you're okay. Dad, who's this? This is Akiyama-san. He lent me some money and, well, you might say he saved your life. It would do well to thank him. Man, this is a very elaborate con. Thank you very much for saving me, Akiyama-san. Sure. Now, about your repayment date. Well, the thing is, I gave nearly all I had to the kidnapper. Along with the money you gave me, that is. If you want me to pay you back right away, it's going to be quite the challenge. Though, there's no interest on that loan, right? That was our agreement, yes. Could you please sign or stamp this promissory note? Oh, sure. There, it's done. Thank you kindly. Okay then. I need to get this back to the office. Thank you, Akiyama-san. I'll be sure to pay you back someday. Yep. She seems awfully cheerful given the circumstances. Oh well, guess I'll head on back. Oh, it's Hana-chan. Akiyama is not that dense, but you know. Hello? Hi, Chief. Is that girl okay? Better than okay. Girl was downright bubbly. Odd for someone who has just been kidnapped. Yeah, there's definitely something fishy going on. I mean, putting the hostage in a bathroom before the deal goes through? What if Nishiyama never handed over the ransom? Things like that. It's a strange one, alright. Do you think he might have been pulling a fast one on you? Maybe. Either way, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Of it. Huh. Huh? The family came together to work the scam. What would drive people to those lengths? There's that bad habit of yours, Chief. What's the harm? I'm just going to poke around a little. Just a little bit. Let me give you some data then. I'm looking through the cab company's trip records now. Here we are. Yep, this is fishy, alright. The taxi that picked up the ransom money. It looks like it did a circuit of Kamurocho, then stopped near Children's Park on Shichifuku. Children's Park it is. Wow, Hana-chan. You looked all that up for me? I was kind of curious myself. Besides, I don't do much care for tricking people or seeing them get tricked. That sounds like you, alright. Children's Park on Shichifuku Street, huh? Alright, I'll go take a look. And guess what? We can take a taxi there. It's also a callback to Kamurocho's taxi structure. There are only 5 locations that the taxi could stop at, and one would be one of those 4 places because of the taxi route. So let's go. Why, hello there. Who do we have here? Hey, you. Got a second? Are you Miki Nishiyama-san's friend? Yes, I am. Who are you? Well, I know her father, you see. And I could have sworn I heard you say he fooled someone. What's that about? Ooh, the bluff game. He's bluffing. Oh, well, I don't know if I should say, but there's this, like, urban legend, you know, about a legendary loan shark who gives out money for free right here in Kamurocho. I mean, he'll kill you if you don't pay up, but, like, if you manage to really pull the wool over his eyes, you can get by without paying a single yen. Wow. So that's Akiyama's legacy, huh? Huh? A legendary loan shark, you say? Word is, Miki's dad totally fooled this guy and made off with a buttload of cash. Maybe like 200 million or something. It's actually 30 million, but okay. But like Mr. Nishiyama has his own company and stuff, so I thought for sure it was just a rumor. Then again, she started buying all these brand new clothes and like a bunch of jewelry, so maybe it's true after all. I see. Thanks. I think I get it now. Well, they're not exactly trying to cover it up. Fancy clothes and jewelry in Kamurocho. Must be Lamarck. I should go check it out. It certainly is Lamarck. Only one place for fancy clothing. Happens to be on a taxi route too. Conveniently located on taxi routes. Interesting. That's probably just by design as opposed to, it's a coincidence, but also by design probably. You can get around fairly quickly. Oh, Akiyama-san. Well, if it isn't Miki Nishiyama. Miki? I don't know any Miki. Oof, she's fast. Oh, are we doing a chase thing? Oh no, we're not doing a chase thing. I thought I'd get to tackle her or something. Alright, let's go ask this guy if they saw a girl running away. Hey, you there. Did you see a young woman run by just now? Huh? Oh, yeah. Snagged a cab right over there. And now she's in a taxi. Any idea where she went? She told the driver something about in front of a theater. Are you some kind of stalker or something? Come on. You ever seen a stalker dressed this sharp? Thanks for the tip. Theater Square it is. Close enough to a taxi point. Elaborate goose chase. But if you're someone who is resourceless, you're looking for adventure in life. So this would be a great adventure, right? Obviously, prefer it not to be dangerous, but I can empathize with Akiyama. And I'm playing a video game, so he's taking me along the ride for the adventure. Free of charge of all dangers. Somewhere here, huh? Ooh, there's a memo guy. So let's go grab the memo. Is this the color guard memo? Yeah. Okay. We need to collect all the memos around town. They're just like fourth wall mechanical tip things with a little bit of flavor. Can you not follow me, please? I don't want to get in combat. There we go. Sharp hat. I'm so thirsty. I think I drank too much. I feel sick. Hey, you there. Do you think you could get me something to drink? Again? Okay, calm down. Dude, chill. Oh my gosh. You butthead. Okay, I need to... I don't know if the homeless thing is a thing. But, I should just keep beer in my inventory. Maybe it's a thing I must complete. Hi. Oh, you were one hit from KO. Okay. Alright. So where could this hooligan be? Pachinko machines? No. Let's ask this guy. Regretful, man. Dang it. There's got to be some way to join the Genrei Association. Oh, hey, this is the business card thing. Genrei Association. That name rings a bell. Excuse me, did you just say Genrei Association? Yeah, I said it. What's it to you? Is it really that great? I pity you commoners. The Genrei Association is a social club open only to the creme de la creme. Sorry, I don't know why I said it that way. Just try to make it sound a little fancier. uh, the connection you make in that club can help you expand your business beyond your wildest dreams. But they make it way too hard for new members to join, dang it. Those Gin What's It people let you join? You certainly seem qualified. These, uh, these peeps. Clubs like this are incredibly exclusive. Existing members turn away new applicants no matter how deserving they may be. Dang it, all I need is one lousy business card. Do you mean this business card? What? How did you get that? That doesn't matter, does it? I'll be happy to give it to you. Are you sure? How much do you want for it? How about a trade for something other than money? It's a long story. I see. Well then, alright, why don't I swap you this? Frankly, it's nowhere near as valuable as that business card, but it's your call. No matter. It's up to the owner to decide how much the card is worth. Wouldn't you agree? I say you got it yourself a deal. Expensive looking watch, huh? Okay, you sure you're alright with this? A deal's a deal. I appreciate your honesty. I owe you one. Sure thing, thanks. Hey, not to be blunt, but would you like to join my company? With a business card like this, I know you're definitely no ordinary man. Oh, sorry, wish I could, but unfortunately, my hour's almost up. Your hour? What do you mean? Important business awaits. Goodbye. Hey. Oh, do we TP back to, oh, I wanted to stay there, but okay. Let's see how Shiobata did. We inadvertently completed the side quest while we're running around, so the sub story. Cutting it a little close, don't you think? So, what you wind up with? I'm going to win. I just know it. Shall we get a ruling from the pawn shop then? All right. I'll go first. Okay. Let's see. Well, would you look at this? This here is a genuine article. Uh, wait. Wait here a sec. I'll take a closer look and back. Alright. Sorry, didn't mean to leave you hanging. So, how much is it worth? 5 million if it's worth a yen. 5 million if it's worth a yen? Okay, there might be a typo here. 5 million if it's worth a yen. 5? You mean if it were new, right? Don't want to give this guy a heart attack or anything. Heh, sorry about that. You don't see those too often. Got kinda excited myself. Can't help but wonder who this belongs to. Such a nice watch being treated this way. The thing's all scratched up. It wasn't you, was it? Don't I wish. Knock off a little for that, and well, if I buy this off you, I pay 980,000. Fair enough. Yeah. Hey, not bad. Almost 1 million. Okay, your turn. I still think I'm gonna win. Oh yeah? Nice. 980,000 was it? Then I still have a chance. You got a watch too, huh? Oh ho, another nice fine watch. Just what have you boys been up to? Never you mind. Get on with the appraisal. Alright, keep your shirt on. Give me a sec. I hope he wins. I think that's what Akiyama's hoping. Ew, taking 2 of these babies in a row. I can't help but break into a sweat. Well, If it was new, 2 million. Uh, and in this condition, I say 900 though, exactly. And that's backed by 40 years of experience. No, see, this is one of those things like, uh, I say this quite often. Most of the time, whenever I'm engaged with someone, especially problem solving, it feels actually kind of worse for me. I feel kind of worse when I am right. And there were so many times when people are so overly concerned about being right and wrong when they're trying to help that I can't empathize with that. But I've been accused before that so many times was like all you care about is being right, and you're always right, and that's the whole point of you being so aggressive. I'm like, no, not really. In fact, most of the time when I'm right, I really like to not be. And this is one of those times where even if I turn out to be right, I'm glad that other person tried and did what they thought was right too. But ultimately, it would have been greater if they won because they need the W, in my opinion. And it's not out of pity, it's just sometimes people just have, when they're down, even the difference between first place and second place, a W could mean way more to that person than it would mean to me. So that's kind of how my perspective is on that. I don't want, I don't have to be right. So therefore, it's not valuable to me. So when someone goes out of their way to accuse me of the only reason I'm pressing so hard is because I'm being argumentative and being right, well, I can agree with you that I am very pedantic and argumentative a lot of times, but not because of trying to be right. The idea is trying to get that other person to be motivated to be right. It doesn't have to be correct, as in like factually correct. They just have to feel that it's right. They need the drive and the conviction to, and obviously mutual respect and all that stuff. But this one, it would have been nice if Shiobata was, um, Shiobata won because he gets the W. Maybe he'll learn something, but it could work out the other way as well, where he was close to victory. It lights a fire under his butt, and he learns that even in defeat, he's taken a lot from it, right? So you're kind of trusting him. And I'm stopping here because I'm curious which route they go in this split. So I win. You failed the test. Interesting. So the condition was to win by value. Where are you going with this, Akiyama? Honestly, I didn't expect you to do this well. But please, a loss is a loss, but I guess I did pretty well, didn't I? Absolutely. When it comes down to it, the trick is in fulfilling customers' needs over and over against practically miraculous odds. In fact, it's pretty much the ideal sales model. By quickly filling out the locals' needs and supplying just the right goods, you wound up with a very valuable prize. It's an interpersonal relationship, and if you know what to say, you know what to say. They've got a pretty good knack for business, if you ask me. Is that what you were trying to test? One of the things, anyways. Yeah, one of the things. One of like 6 or 7 different facets. I don't get you, Akiyama-san. You always seem like you're just goofing around. Then next thing I know, you zero in on something profound like that. Indeed, Akiyama. How does one do that? Well, here's Here's my little spin on it. Akiyama is in a business in which he has to do that. So the ability for him to do that is probably effortless. And effortlessness can come off as being carefree, goofy, or esoteric. But the idea is he's literally in the business. He likes to do his business. So he will become very creative and well adjusted to all of these things. So pulling things out of the hat might sounds to Shiobata like seem to him that he's pulling something out of his hat, but it checks out. This is what he does for a living. That's why things feel like it just happens to always work out. You're in Akiyama is in his element. Now, give him Yasuko and he's a train wreck. Like, love is something he's not seasoned at, right? Like, he can't read Hana-chan at all, but Hana-chan is a freaking national treasure, so. But this is his wheelhouse, so it shouldn't come as a surprise. But Shiobata is too inexperienced to see that right now. Maybe later. Who knows? You overestimate me. Mostly, I just say whatever comes to mind. Out of experience, right? Intuition can be built on experience. No, you really are special. I'm glad I was able to do as well as I did against an opponent like you. I almost feel like I could start over. See, that's one of the things. If he won, was that enough to put him over the edge? Or would that send him down the path of being overconfident again? Just the risk you have to take. I may be down, but I'm not out. I did all this with a single cigarette, and I can do more. There's that twinkle in your eye, that fire in your spirit. Thank you, Akiyama-san. I knew I was drawn back to this part of town for a reason. It was to see you. Be on the lookout for me. I just know I'm going to make it big again one day. And I hope you do, my friends. Yeah, counting on it. Thanks. See you. And there he goes. Shiobata? Yes? Here. You forgot this. Oof. Did you have to throw it? I can't think of anything I afford. Huh? It's money? Yep. 5 million to be exact. It's a win or lose situation. Like, I mean, it's not, it wasn't like a win or lose situation. He was gonna do it anyways. Like, if I had to peg it, Akiyama was gonna do it anyways. But why? I lent you 5 million and you insisted on returning 10 million, right? No interest, no collateral. Hasn't that sunk in yet? That money is yours. Akiyama-san. Just promise me one thing. My customers never come back for seconds. Either they fail the test and leave angry, or they pass the test and change their lives forever. One of the two. It would be a real shame if my apprentice wound up being my very first repeat customer. And that cuts so deep. That's such a romantic way of looking at it. That's kind of how I feel. It's a bittersweet moment though. I don't know if Akiyama ever expresses that, but when you're in life, if your calling is to help people, you generally don't want to see them again. Like, it's if you're really good at what you're doing, they don't come back for the same reasons. And you hope in some way that you cross paths in a way that doesn't deal with the thing you met in the first place. And that's kind of a very poetic and bittersweet thing about someone who's more focused on helping other people. Now, if you're out to make friends, that's an entire different story. Like, someone can be motivated to help someone to make a new friend. But if you're out to help someone, this is kind of a really cheeky way of expressing it, which is what Akiyama, it fits his personality. I mean, I wouldn't say something like that, but because he runs a business. I don't run a business to help people. Right, I'll do my very best. It's a little nice touch, like a string, floaty, happy, bittersweet feeling. Music. Later. Oh, that's kind of cute. Got them synchronizing, walking in separate paths. Symbolic. That was nice closure. Leave it open-ended. I don't think we're gonna see him again. I think that's it. It's pretty good closure. We might see, it is possible to see him in Yakuza 5 though. 1 year later, he might come back. It's a long, it's a multi-part sub-story, right? Usually multi-part sub-stories mean there's a higher chance that they come back. Alright. So we finished that one. Now the kidnapping thing. Miki ran, and I accidentally bumped into Shiobata, or like the trigger for Shiobata. So we have to go back to. We were over here. Oh, theater, right. Theater Square. Because we went to the Lamarck, and Lamarck sent us over to Theater Square. There are 16 sub-stories for each character in this game, except for Saejima. Saejima has 15. And we're at, we've looked at 13, so we're about to close Akiyama's chapter. Can you not interrupt me, please? I'm busy trying to get scammed. Well, I guess the scam has already happened, but... Okay. Just casually kicking some punks around, ruining my experience. Alright, maybe is this one over here? There's so many awesome games here. I'm totally addicted. Oh, maybe Akiyama has a, I think Akiyama actually has a specific minigame thing in the arcade. But we're not gonna do the minigame yet. We're trying to get some sub-stories. I don't see her anywhere. Oh, my bad. No. What about you? Where are you now? No, nobody else is here. Huh? Yeah. Oh, really? Mi-chan's getting married. Wait. Mi-chan? Wow, that's great. I don't know who Mi-chan is. Alright, that's not them. And those guys are not it. We already interacted. Oh. Alright, let's talk to these guys again. I don't remember what these guys were about. The butthead nearly killed me. How was a taxi doing this anyway? Oh, wait. Things were moving like a Okay. Hey, you guys got a second? I'd like to ask you about that taxi. Okay, okay, this is it. Okay. What about it? Did you see which way it was headed? I think towards the hotel district. It sped off that way. Got it, thanks. Okay. So it goes full circle back to the hotel district. I mean, that picture of the kidnapper picture was in the hotel thing. Maybe that's the business they run too? That guy looks suspicious. Wait. This is not a taxi. What are you doing here? Most exciting drive I had in years. Oh, this is the taxi cab driver. The one that was carrying the money. Makes a cigarette taste that much better. Excuse me, you picked up a young girl on Senrio Avenue, right? Sure did. Made it over here in record time, too. Do you know where she went after she got out? Yeah, she went into that hotel. Room 406. How do you know her room number? Well, the whole time she was in my cab, she kept muttering 406 under her breath. Seems pretty agitated. Careless of her. Hey, thanks. You've been a big help. Should have tipped the guy. Ah, the classic hotel. That's the site of everything. Let's find out. Only couples, though. So how does he get in? This hotel only allows couples, because we know Kiryu and Rikia had a thing when they were hunting down Kanda in this hotel. It's a love hotel. Here it is, 406. It's VO'd. You would. Oh, which by the way, this cutscene, it's a callback to something that happened to Kiryu, who was roped into a scam just like this. And it dealt with like passing for money and misunderstanding, and he was set up in a weird situation like this too, where he was misunderstood as one of the more or less the male escorts. This time it's Akiyama. They added an extra comical track. This is unique. I haven't heard this backtrack. Is this some kind of joke? Hey, honey. Akiyama caught up with us. What in the world? Trying to sneak a peek, you perv? Akiyama? You've got a lot of nerve barging into my wife's while she's bathing. In money. I've got a lot of nerve? What the heck are you doing with my money? You swindle out of me and this is what you decide to do with it? Oh, come on. I wanted to wallow in a bathtub full of cash since I was a kid. You see this in movies and stuff all the time. That's right. You could probably count on one hand the number of people who've had this opportunity. Yeah, but I don't see Akiyama in a bathtub full of cash, but okay. You needed money so badly that you felt that you had to scam me for it. I thought you were in trouble. I lend money to people who've hit rock bottom, so I can watch them turn their lives around. And here you are, using my money for this BS. Our dream isn't BS. In fact, I say it's even worth killing for. Wait, are we gonna fight right now? Backtrack. Kick you in the face. Get out of my face. They're gonna give me all my money, all that money back. Got it? Yeah, yes, sir. Please take it. I'm just happy to have made my dreams come true. I mean, technically, I guess he invested in a dream. Indirectly. Of all the stupid ways to use money, this really takes the cake. It's not as bad as that, as all that. Say, how about a quick soak before you go? You've got to be kidding me. Then how about a souvenir? You did come all this way. I can't even be mad anymore. Look, I'll send someone to retrieve the money. Until then, just do whatever you want. Okay, everybody, you know what that means. Back in the tub. Hooray, Dad, you're the greatest. Oh my gosh, all three of them are gonna bathe in money. Alright. Well, scam, but quite a story. Was it a 30 million yen story? Honestly, for Akiyama, probably yeah. I think that story is worth 30 million yen. Man, there sure are some strange people out there. I guess I've learned something today. Indeed. People want to be Uncle Scrooge. Scrooge McDuck. Alright, so we're gonna save this hostess thing. Because we have to do those. Let's see. We have 13, right? Let's see if we have anything else. Interesting. Oh, okay, that requires that. So we haven't done this. Oh, okay. Oh, we get to do, this is the Hana-chan thing. Oh, nice. Alright, it's time for some Hana-chan stuff. It was, locked behind, another sub-story. Out of my way. I didn't want to walk that way because there was a guy standing there. Yeah, it's over there. It's marked on the map. Hey, that's right. Hana-chan likes the deluxe galbi bento they have here. I think I'll buy a couple. Yeah. From Conray. Oh, you just straight up buy it? Okay. Okay. Better get these back while they're still hot. Wait, is there a... There's probably a passive timer. Oh, come on, dude. There's probably a passive timer. I hope it doesn't count combat. Why are there so many people here? What the heck? Ow. Ugh. The freaking clinch fest. Dude, I don't even get to move before that. Ugh. Get out of my face. I missed by one hit. Okay. Wait, were they designed to interrupt me? No. Okay. You never know. Come on. Hi, Chief. Hey, Hana-chan. I brought you something to eat. You what? The deluxe Kalbi lunch set from Conrad, your favorite. Oh, thank you very much. And I'm not very hungry. You can have it. What? But you love their special galbi. Just take it. You can always eat it later. It'd be a shame to let it spoil. Please, eat it. Well, alright. But what's going on? Ordinarily, you'd be snatching it out of my hands. She's probably on a diet. Are you sure you're not hungry, Hana-chan?
Yeah?
I'm sure. Please eat it. Well, I say something's up, but you really don't need it. I'm not going... But if you really don't need it, I'm not going to force you. Oh. You're not on a diet, are you, Hana-chan? That's it, isn't it? You're dieting. I just knew it. I just know it. Well, am I right? Huh? Enough! Yikes. So what if I'm dieting? What's wrong with that? Nothing. It's just my Hana-chan dieting? Are you saying it'd be pointless for me to diet? No, like just yeah, no, that's not it at all. Well, what is it then? Oh, she is really hangry. You're wonderful just the way you are. Oh, man. Don't give me that crap, Chief. Men don't date fat women. That's not true. There are plenty of men who gladly prefer a curvier woman like yourself. What? Okay, then. Bring me one. Interesting challenge. Bring you one what? You have 30 minutes to bring in a man who likes chubby girls like me. Ooh, she has a test. Kind of short notice, don't you think? If there are so many of them, one measly man should be easy to find. But he might be standing right here, but you know, maybe it's Akiyama. You never know. You have 29 minutes and 25 seconds left. 24. 23. Oh, okay. So, how do we do this? Come on, Hana-chan. Come on, Hana-chan. Finding a man who likes big women is trying to find a woman who likes bald men. Wolf. That is a that is a deep cut. We'll talk about that later, I guess. That said, I'll do my best. All right, we're gonna go to the male entertainment center probably. Ask a guy. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to the male entertainment booth thing. The MEB. All right. We're gonna figure 8 around these cones. because I have no idea. Just because. Not really figure eight. It's more like S-ing, weaving. We didn't go back around. What? Hmm. It's been a long time since I heard this sound. Oh, there it is. Hey. All right. I wonder how this is gonna turn out. See, there's a little slight difference here. Hana-chan is really healthy and she can kick some butt, so that's a different than someone who's unhealthy. But she is clearly dissatisfied, so. Oh, the headbutting thing. Wow, this guy has a lot of life. Oh, that is a shotgun. Ow. Give me this shotgun. I just realized the color underneath the the panel color underneath the weapon panel is, oh, and maybe even the UI theme is the color matching of their character. I for whatever reason I've been staring at this for such a long time and I didn't notice that. The color theme changes with the characters. You. Don't mind a mess, sir. We might be a wreck right now, but still open for business. Oh, is that because I kicked someone through the through their window? I don't see anything that's helpful here. Maybe I'm supposed to talk to the other guys standing around? I just got back from golfing with Chie-chan. You went golfing with a girl? How's that work? She keep you company while you played? No, she played too. Lots of girls are learning to play golf right now. Apparently restaurants are out and golfing is in. Huh. Seems kind of strange to me, but what's in is in. Plus, if she needs a bit of help, you can get behind her, show her how to get in the right stance, get in real close. You can see how it can get real romantic. Yeah, I can see that. Heck, I'm getting pretty excited just imagining it. Bet you had a good time with Chie-chan then, huh? I'm telling you, teaching a girl how to handle a club gets her more interested in handling your club, if you catch my drift. Oh my gosh. Male thirst. I wonder if girls. Oh, that's for the hostess stuff. Okay. You like big boobs? Akiyama, please. Do I? More than anything, pal. If a lady ain't big up top, then I ain't big down below. You know what I mean? Boy. And if you like big boobs, you might like big women in general, right? Don't be an idiot. Big breasted and just big are two way different ball games. If you ask me, the only thing that should be big and round are them titties. Oh my gosh. Here we are, folks. Yes, sir. Big boobs, tiny waist. Sure. Guess I misunderstood. As long as we're clear, say, are you on the hunt for some Kamurocho kahunas too? Wow. Now that's alliteration right there. I know some real prime places around here. Not today. Thanks. Disappointment. Well, that didn't work. Internet cafes. Nagabai walking with a big... let's just go down the line. Internet cafes, huh? I bet a lot of skinny guys go for bigger women. And where are those lots of skinny guys? At an internet cafe. I don't even know. Oh, Club Sega is considered. Oh, there's a big one near Club Sega. Interesting. I was like, where do you find an internet cafe here? That must be new. Huh. Oh, is that what this place is? This a food place. No, I don't think Matami is the internet cafe. I think it's just an unmarked building. Just with a sub story. I'm walking like a drunkard. Oi yourself. Go oi somewhere else. Like this guy? Now there's a skinny guy if I ever saw one. He looks pretty alright. This looks promising. Excuse me, can I ask you something? Sure, what? What do you think about big girls? What do I think about them? I mean, would you consider a heavier set girl to be a potential love interest? I guess I do like them a little on the thick side. Do you now? Uh-huh. Like Nana-chan in Magic Illustrator Radical Lilica? Is that a Madoka Magica thing that they're trying to spoof off? She's so cute and pudgy. Magic what now? You mean you don't know Nana-chan? Give me a break. Is that some kind of anime character? That's right. I was actually asking about real life big girls, not animated ones. Alright. Look. Skinny, fat, whatever. I'm not into 3D girls. Ah, I saw that coming from far away. Ugh. There it is. There's the 2000 post 2010, maybe post 2015 internet meme. 2D girls don't sweat. They don't smell. Heh heh. I mean, yes. Here I was talking about an entirely different set of dimensions. I see what you did there, Akiyama. Well, struck out let's try the next one. Snag a man walking with a big girl. Sure, let's just go. A man who likes girls more on the heavy side would probably have a girlfriend to match, right? Maybe there's a couple like that over at by Theater Square. Theater Square, interesting. I guess that would be a traditional dating ritual thing. Oh boy. They decided to throw in a 2D versus 3D waifu joke in. Okay. Okay. Here we go. This is perfect. I mean, she's curvy, but seems very reasonable. Excuse me. Yes? This may seem like a strange question, but do you like big girls? What do you mean by that? I mean, as far as your taste in women goes, do you prefer larger women to slimmer ones, right? Huh? No, if I had to pick, I'd probably go with a slimmer girl. Come on, help me out here, brother. Really? Seeing your girlfriend, I think otherwise. Wait, is that like his sister or his mother? Girlfriend? Oh, her? She's my sister. Okay, fair enough. Oh! Oh my gosh, that startled me. They took the guy's face model and color shifted to a fairer complexion. I wasn't expecting that. I was just expecting like another character model that doesn't look like him. But okay, fair enough. So I'm fat, am I? Oh jeez, I'm so sorry. Run away! Freaking Akiyama. Alright, looks like we're gonna look around at his host club. I need a place where lots of men gather. I do own a hostess club. That could work, I suppose. I mean, Hana-chan can kick butt though. She's healthy. We have to keep that in mind. But she's not happy. Not happy with the way she looks. But it's also how happy she looks is dependent on something she cannot control. So she's trying to gain control of it. Of course. And certainly he's Akiyama's trying to make a point, but it is coming from a place of sincerity, obviously, but it is tough. It is tough when you're not happy with yourself, with the way you look. It's an ever real life struggle. Hey, can I ask you something? Of course, sir. Go right ahead. Do you know if any of our customers prefer bigger women or bigger girls? Bigger, sir? Yeah, like my secretary, Hana-chan, for example. Well, as you know, sir, all our girls are on the skinnier side. But I can't say for sure. I mean, those are the type of girls you told us to recruit, isn't that right? Yes, of course. I really don't think we get anybody looking for bigger girls around here. I suppose not. This is more of a classic problem of pre-selection. So there's like filtering and expectations. So naturally, it's very reasonable. It's not to vindicate or it's not to affirm what Hana-chan is insecure about and what Akiyama is trying to prove as well. Although we do get the occasional customer asking for somebody a little curvier. Oh, I see. Sorry, I couldn't be more of help. No, I'm sorry for springing such an odd question on you like that. Good guy. Darn, this isn't working. I need a better place to look. Yourself. I'm waiting for the punchline, you know? What's with all the fat chicks? Wait. What's your problem, deal? Did you just say that? Why is that scout always bringing in fat girls? I thought I told him to find me the best girl he could find. Well, you know, to each his own. He's out looking for new girls on Pink Street today. If he brings me back another chonker, he's fired. Seems there's a scout on Pink Street who's only going after bigger girls. Might be just the man I'm looking for. This is kind of... I really like this. This is a foray into a more of a mutual learning experience. It gets a glimpse of the 2010, 2010 Japan too. It is worth noting there's a really big difference between someone who's bigger, right, more heavy set, and someone who's unhealthy. That is definitely worth noting. And when I mean healthy, I don't mean just in body, but in mind as well. Both body and mind. It's the overall rating, overall score rating between body and mind, not just the body. But often we tend to hyper focus on things that we are not very happy about. Hence the whole little sub-story about the value of oneself is not compartmentalized by the value of the thing we focus on. Not just that. Pink Street. One street over. I don't think that's it. Oh, there's the guy we're looking for. Must be the scout who's bringing in the big girls. Can I ask you a question? Why do you only approach heavier girls? Why? Because they're cute. You think so? Sure they are. They're also sweet as can be. Really soothes a man's soul. The whole sweetness thing, ooh, that's a really deep digression. That's a really big rabbit hole. It's the thing where like the chicken or the egg thing. Did sweetness compensatory because of the predisposition of the current status quo regarding the perspective on heavier people, etc., and back and forth. But that's a big digression. But it's a really interesting topic about if it's societal pressure that produces the conditioned characteristics, the redeemable, favorable characteristics of heavier people, or the other way around, right? But anyways, just a little nugget of interesting digression potential. I suppose. But for some reason, the manager of our club hasn't hired a single girl I've scouted. The girls he chooses are all skin and bones. Bingo. Say what? Could I trouble you to come with me for a moment? I'm in the middle of work right now. Can it wait? Actually, no, it can't. Please, I'll make sure you're well compensated. Okay, why not? It's not like the boss would hire any of the girls I'll bring him anyway. I owe you one. Nice. I found one, Hana-chan. See this girl? Her name's Hana-chan. What do you think of her? What do you mean? I mean, what do you think of her as a woman? Oh, me? Yes, you. I can't just say something like that in front of her. I'm way too shy. I'm begging you, just say it. Help me out, brother. Well, if you insist. I think she's amazing. What's that? Louder. I think she's amazing. She's totally my type. Hana-chan is really cute, though. You hear that, Hana-chan? See, you don't have to go on a diet to be attractive. Yes. Doesn't have to go on a diet to be attractive. But if she wants to feel healthier and happier with herself, she can certainly choose to go on a diet. Right? Isn't that right? Absolutely. What do you say, Hana-chan? Do you believe me now? Please leave. What? Huh? Me? Oh, come on, Hana-chan. What now? You told me to bring him here. Just get him out of here, will you? Alright, alright. Sorry for dragging you into this. That's okay. Was it something I said? You never can tell when it comes to women like her. I don't know about that. I think you can tell pretty often because Hana-chan's pretty straightforward. Like she's very blunt a lot of times. Just not with this. Obviously. Hana-chan, you alright? Why did you have to bring that man here? What? But you told me to. Honestly, Chief, you're as clueless about women as ever. Hana-chan? Sometimes I just feel like losing weight. Some girls up and cut their bangs. Others suddenly go on an all apple diet. It's just what girls do. And that's what this diet is all about. I was reading a magazine, okay? A fashion magazine. A fashion magazine. That's not like you. It said that the slim look is in this spring. So I got to thinking about how nice it would be to wear something in style for once. But no, forget about it. No more diets. What? Hang on a second, Hana-chan. No need to call the whole thing off. Just leave me alone. I realized something while I was waiting for you. One whiff at that deluxe Kalbi and I just can't help myself. I do like people who know what they like. For sure. That's actually really cute. She has an appetite. It was simply divine. Meat is such a crucial part of any meal, don't you think? Mm-hmm. You ate both of them? I'll let it slide for today. I mean, you did work pretty hard out there for me. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. Say, are you sure you just want to leave that nice man hanging out like that? He did come all this way. He should at least say thank you. Right, of course. I'll be right back. Okay, see you later. Man. National treasure, I tell you. Hana-chan is pretty adorable. Thank you, you were a big help. Is that a fat joke? Akiyama, what the heck? I'm just kidding. That cutie sure was upset. Is she gonna be alright? Don't worry, she'll be just fine. Now, I'm not sure if this qualifies as compensation, but how about a job at my hostess club? Oh snap, that's awesome. I was about to say, he is a scout for a hostess club. All you're doing right now is making your boss mad, so why don't you come work at our place? We'll take care of you. I like that, but are you sure you don't mind? Is your club a specialty club? No, it's not that. It's just that I'm thinking it could get kind of boring if all our girls have the same slender figure. Might be good to get a little variety going. Somebody with your taste will help bring in girls for men who want something different. Well, I'll have no problem pulling in curvy girls. I can guarantee you that. Excellent. Then I'll see you at the club. Yes, sir. Thank you for the opportunity. Sure thing. Take care. Aww. That's pretty sweet. They say a woman's mind changes like the autumn leaves. Ugh. I can't believe I managed to take out Hana-chan. But Hana-chan is saucy. She's really feisty. That happens like every other conversation. Alright. Oh, Chief! Out wandering around as usual, I see. Wait, I went to apologize, okay? Calm down. Well, I don't know about wandering around. I'm a busy guy, you know. Oh, spare me. You were off playing pachinko or something, weren't you? Okay, there should be some time passed by here, so bear with back to back to back sub stories. Do you have any idea how many jobs I took care of while you were out goofing around? Meanwhile, the world keeps turning. Apparently, some counterfeit bills have been making their way around town. I saw it on the news site. Uh-huh. So you've been surfing the net all day, have you? Oh, aha. So you've been surfing the net all day, have you? I've been gathering information for work. Whatever you say. Counterfeit bills, huh? That's bad for business. Tell me about it. I hope they catch the crooks soon. I'm sure Tokyo's finest are on the case. That's a jab, because the whole storyline of Yakuza 4 is how the Kamurocho police force is corrupted. Why do I even bother? The things Hana-chan has to put up with, I tell you. A man with a red bow tie. I don't trust him already. Get out. Hello?
Hi.
Oh, hello. Chief, we've got a customer. I don't trust him already. He has a red bow tie. It's done. Done deal. Oh, yeah? Who is it? Ah, oh, he knows him. Okay. Hayashida-san. I don't remember who this person is. Is it payback day already? I wish you keep track of these things. Here's this month's payment. Let me guess. We get counterfeit bills. Thank you. Just give me a moment to make sure we're all squared away. You're always so prompt with your payments, Hayashida-san. We really appreciate it. Times are tough, so it certainly hasn't been easy. But I've managed to hang in there. Counterfeit bills? Well, in this line of business, you're a rare bird, as far as customers go. Huh? Ashida-san, did you by any chance withdraw this money from ATM? Oh, that sucks. Ashida got scammed. No, I took it from a safe at work. Oh, he's getting scammed. You run a restaurant, don't you? A French restaurant. Oh, I got to give it a try sometime. Oh, there's Hana-chan. There are some counterfeit bills in here. What? That sucks. They're actually pretty well done. Definitely good enough to fool the eye. Probably couldn't fool an ATM though. Counterfeit bills? Like the ones I just read about online? Could be, and I'm thinking we just found the man responsible. Nice. Not you. What are you saying? Sorry. Bad joke. I doubt you knowingly use fake bills. I doubt you'd knowingly use fake bills. I'm sure you're beyond reproach. Of course I am. I've been working my fingers to the bone to pay back this money. Why would I try to swindle my way out now? Exactly. Do you remember when you got this money? Let's see. Sorry, I'm a little frazzled. Last week, I deposited everything at the bank, so this must have happened sometime after that. Well, that helps narrow it down. Any suspicious customer come by this past week? Suspicious customer. Say, someone who ordered 1,000 yen dish and paid with 1,000 yen bill. Sure, that happens pretty often. Anybody ask you to break big bills as they pay? Yes, there's someone like that a couple days ago. I couldn't exactly say no. That might be our man. Do you remember what he looked like? That is kind of a clever way to approach it. Someone who's trying to wash the money. He struck me as a kind of a Yakuza type, and he was pretty intimidating, so it was kind of hard for me to turn him down. That's gotta be him. Well, yeah, it would increase by Yakuza, but the action probably a little bit more suspicious. Two coincidences, though. Very powerful. Very interesting. Now, let me ask you this. Are you much of an artist? Hayashida-san, where are you going with this? Me? I don't draw very well, no? Ah, I see. Well, I'm no Picasso myself, so that just leaves... What? Yep. It's your time to shine, Hana-chan. Show us what you can do. Well, alright. Hayashida-san, would you please describe this? Oh, they're trying to get a description. This customer. Whatever you can remember. Let's see. He was about 40 years old. Okay. 40 years old. Wait. Oh, it just kept going. Okay. That's about all I can remember. I see. So, something like... I mean... We are talking about a data engine, right? Thank you, Hana-chan. Hmm? What's wrong? So we're looking for some kind of ogre. Oh, I don't know. It does kind of look like him. Really? You sure you're not being polite? Oh, come on. You told me to draw, so I did. Forgive me. I had no idea you were so bad at it. Now then, Ayashida-san, do you really see a resemblance? Yes. As a matter of fact, I do. I see. And here I thought I was a man of the world. Chief. Never mind. Hana-chan, can you make me some copies of this? About 50 or so should do. Like, I'm not embarrassed enough. Look, I'll make the copies. But don't tell me you're going to try and find this guy yourself. Thinking about it. Oh, you don't have to go that far. I'll replace the fakes right away. Besides, wouldn't it be better left in the hands of the police? Don't worry. I'll take care of it. I'll be in touch if I find out anything. If you say so, I suppose I'll be on my way then. I've got your copies ready. Are you really gonna go look for this guy? That's the plan. What do you want to do that for? Weren't you talking about how Tokyo's finest were on that case? I did intend to let them handle it, yes. It's a different story when one of my customers is involved. My customer's money holds a deep significance to them. For Hayashida-san, it's the tangible fruit of all the hard work he put into making delicious food. The way I see it, fake money is like spitting in the face of everyone who puts in a hard day's work. And well, frankly, it ticks me off. He does get a little emotional. I'm not entirely sure this is the culprit, but it's all I have to go on right now. I'll ask around. Take care of the office while I'm gone, alright? Aw, Chief. Can't you at least try to get through some of this paperwork first? Nah. Sushigen, huh? Interesting. He knows the Sushigen owner, of course. Well, it's inferred. Previously. It's inferred a couple times already. He pretty much knows most of the businesses around. It's a shame Kiryu's like Yakuza 0 days didn't carry over. Because they would also know Kiryu. But that's not how that works out. Well, if it isn't... Well, if it isn't Akiyama-san. Hey there, Chief. Chef. How's your back? Oh, it's jacked. Honestly, I'm aching all the time. Hurts so darn much, I can't even get down the stairs. Ooh, that sounds bad. Sorry to hear that. Listen, can I ask you to contact me if you see anybody like this? The heck is this? Your daughter drew it? Like I've got kids. Look. I know it's terrible, but apparently it really captures the essence of the guy. You don't say. Okay, I'll show it to my staff. Thanks. I'll have to bring Hana-chan by one of these days. Sure thing. But call me the day before, will ya? I gotta stock up before she gets here. That gal can eat. Nakamichi Street. The Papo on Nakamichi Street. Fair enough. It has a nice blend of humor with what we're doing. That's kind of a nice touch. The Hana-chan drawing. Oh, it's one up. Oh, I thought I could like walk up onto that surface. What the heck were you kicking at? Oh my gosh. That took... That heat action was escaping me pretty hard there. Okay. Hello, Akiyama-san. Yo, how's business? You know, I gotta say, the competition's pretty fierce. Throw in some shoplifters and it's a real struggle. Sounds rough. Listen, can you do me a favor and let me know if you see this guy? This some kind of war shocked? Come on, it doesn't look that bad. A what now? No, supposedly the resemblance is uncanny, so if you see him, oh, I can't wait to see this guy. I'm really curious now. You've got me invested. You got it. Volcano. I haven't actually stepped inside the pachinko machine. The pachinko place yet. Volcano? So this is gonna be completely new. We haven't seen the pachinko interior. Volcano. Oh, it's volcanic volcano. Just kidding, volcanic volcano. Wow. Nice. What's up, Akiyama-san? What's up yourself? Working hard, I see. My girls keep bugging me. Wants to go on a trip. But I'm working 5 days a week this month. I don't even have time for college. Oof, that's rough. Like, you go if you had the time. Listen, I'm here to ask you a little favor. If you see this guy, let me know first thing, okay? What the heck is this? I'd like to meet with him if possible. Got some business to discuss. And you think you're gonna find him with this? Whatever. If I see anybody who looks even remotely like this, I'll let you know. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah? The homeless network? Can I exit out this way? Interesting, I can. Okay. Wow, a pachinko place is really loud. I mean, I think it really does capture it, but man, really loud. All right. It's probably the guy that's chilling right next to the entrance to Kamurocho Hills. Man, I thought I was safe running by that guy. What to face? Okay. Yeah, there. Oh, maybe it's the guy next to him. Okay. Hey, Akiyama. You look like you've got some time on your hands, as always. Look who's talking. So, how's it going? Are you able to take baths now and then? If I had money for public baths, I spend it on booze. I just had one of them old, one of them oil drum baths, though. Didn't cost a lot. Didn't cost a thing. You'll catch a cold, though. Whatever. Take a look at this. If you ever see this guy, would you please let me know? Here's some money for the phone call. What? That's terrible. Did you draw this? Whoa. Who, me? No way. But apparently it's pretty accurate. Mind asking your friends to keep an eye out, too? Leave it to me, and feel free to bring us some goodies again anytime. I'll be happy to. Thanks again. Maybe I'll wander town a bit. Seriously though, this guy can't really be that ugly, can he? Oh no. I'm so ready for this. I want to know if this guy actually looks like that. Let's avoid that guy. Wandering around town, huh? Where could we possibly wander around town to meet a guy like that? Hey, Akiyama, is that you? Oh, hey, the homeless guy. Uh-huh, you found him. Yep, my body said he was skulking around Pink Street. Couldn't believe how much he looked like the picture, neither. Wow, that's pretty incredible. Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks, I owe you one. Aw, it's nothing. See you later. No way. Ain't no way. I'm so peaked. Ain't no way. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Ain't no way. Get out of my face. Ain't no way. No. Pink Street. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Yes, it was a good sketch after all. Yeah. She really captured him. Amazing. It's not as crazy as I thought it was, but I don't know what I was expecting. Hey pal, got a sec? Hmm. What do you want? This guy look familiar to you? Crap. The blue boys work fast, don't ya? Oh, are we doing a chasing? Fair enough. He does look like the sketch. Oh, I missed the jump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Yep. Now, why'd you have to run off like that? Might as well have confessed then and there. Wait, I just helped out a little. If you gotta bring me in, then at least get the other guys too. You're Yakuza, right? Aren't you supposed to be looking out for your boys and whatnot? Guess it doesn't matter. Who are these other guys and where are they? Over at the docks. You can get there by cab. A bunch of them get together there just about every night. There's some young bloods from our branch and a couple of dudes from continental Asia too. Interesting. You better watch yourself. They mean business. Good grief. What did I get myself into? Listen here, pal. There are sketches of you all over town. If I were you, I'd turn myself in. Yes, sir. Good luck. Alright. I don't know what we're heading into, but I guess we're going to the docks. Hickory dickory dock. This guy's kind of suspicious. Does it have to be nighttime though? He said every night. Well, let's just head over there in broad daylight and see if it still triggers. He specifically said night. Oh no, he's a fisherman. That's all. Well then, you must be an aspiring novice fisherman. In that case, let me give you this. A fishing champ magazine. By the way, if you don't have any bait, I'll sell you some. Oh, they put the bait guy next to the... Alright. They put the bait guy next to the, Fair enough. Yep, have to come back at night. These sub-stories are actually kinda long. My time. Oh, I gotta stop reminiscing to change the time of day. Oh, that's kind of... Is there a way I can change the time of day before reminiscing? Oh, here we go. Yes. I might have to rest one more time. Because dust isn't actually night. Eh? Hmm? There they are. Not ones for subtlety, are they? No, sir. Funny thing about counterfeiting, it always leaves a paper trail. That's a counterfeit joke. Where the heck you come from? This fellow Seppi here said this is where the magic happens. That SOB sold us out. I don't know what you think you're doing here, but the only way you're leaving is in a body bag. Actually, I happen to have a bone to pick with you guys. Forgive me if I go a little overboard. Yeah. Let's kick some teeth. Foot in face. Let's go. Wow, that guy actually has a lot of life. Oh, what the? Put in multiple faces. Oh, that got denied. Nothing like alpha kicking until they're dead. Alright. Who the? Just your everyday money lender. Alright. All the cops? Kamurocho Police Department. Hello, officer? Yes? Can I help you? You know that counterfeiting story that's been in the news lately? Pretty sure the perps are lying in a pile at the docks. Huh? Wait, what do you mean? Time to peace out before we get in trouble. Let's go. Alright, I'm done here. Indeed. Back to Kamurocho. A fake bill. Oh, right. The counterfeit Hayashida gave me. Oh, that's kind of nice. A slight cutscene with some emotes. Whenever's a cutscene, they emote. They do like an extra emote, facial animations and stuff. Right in front of Kamurocho Hills. That's a really low res projection of Kamurocho Hills. I'll give Hayashida a discount and let the counterfeit portion of his payment slide. Aw, that's nice. Akiyama. Always goading. Okay, so 14 out of 15. We're saving this because we're probably going to do all the Hostess Club back to back to back. I don't even know if Saejima has Hostess stuff. He refused the karaoke thing. I'm guessing he might not have Hostess Club things either. But I'm pretty sure Tanemura and Kiryu is going to have them too. Have this quest. Or this sub-story. So that means we're missing one sub-story. Oh, there it is. We're missing one sub-story. I don't know if we have to complete all the hosts and stuff. I'm not sure. Yeah, the one sub-story requires us to meet 3 hostesses because there are 3 clubs in Kamurocho. So I'm assuming there are 9 hostesses, maybe? 3 for each of the characters that are valid, and there's no way Saejima has hostesses. He just doesn't do the stuff. He's too he's too grumpy. I fulfilled all his requirements. I know I did. So why won't he lend me my money? What does he want from me? Oh, another person looking for money. Those rumors about Sky Finance were nothing but a pack of lies. That jerk Akiyama. He won't get away with this. Wait, did we refuse him? Huh? He's talking about me? I don't remember ever seeing him before, though. There's an imposter. Someone is masquerading as Akiyama. Fair enough. That's a common thing as well. Excuse me, did I hear you something about Sky Finance just now? What's it to you, pal? Beat it. Well, it's just that Sky Finance. Didn't I tell you to beat it? I don't have time for this crap. Okay, okay. Wish I could hear more, but this joker won't give me the time of day. What am I supposed to do now? Huh. Do I just walk around town until... Angry woman? What's the deal with Sky Finance anyway? I mean, that outfit is a total scam. It's talking about me too? Let's see if we can find out more. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Yeah, what do you want? Pardon me, but did you say something about Sky Finance just now? Did I ever? I had to clean out a hoarder's house all by myself. He said it was a condition of my loan. But when I finally finished, he turned me down. He gave me this ridiculous reason that I wasn't ready. Unbelievable. It's nothing but a scam. Calm down now. I can't help it. You look just like him. Interesting. So the imposter looks like him. I do? Sorry about that. So where's this Sky Finance place anyway? Why? Do you need money too? Well, you can forget about that place. I'm certain it's a scam. You might be right about that. Either way, would you mind telling me where it is? Park Alley. There's no sign or anything, which I took as an immediate red flag. Park Alley, huh? Got it, thanks. Oh, and what? If you really are strapped for cash, stop by here sometime. They might be able to help you. Sky Finance? Are you some kind of wise guy? I'm just a big joke to you. I was afraid this would happen. No, I'm the real Akiyama. Honest. Come see me if you need help, alright? Run away. Park Alley. Which one's Park Alley? Oh, that's Park Alley. Oof. I'm beat. Well, it looks like we got an imposter on the loose. Question is, what do I do about it? Better talk to Hana-chan. She could be able to come up with something. Hey, Worm. Alright. Yes? Hello. What is it, Chief? Hey, Hana-chan, listen. Somebody's impersonating me, and he clearly is up to no good. Really? Yep. You make his customer do random chores as tests, but never satisfied with the results, which means they never get their money. It's like he's got some kind of customer exploiting pseudo handyman business going on. Pretty small scale scam, considering how much work he's probably putting into it. You got that right. Pitiful, really. I know I shouldn't pay any mind to it, but when it affects my reputation... I called you because I was wondering if there was a good way to punish this poser. Would you mind looking him up for me, please? Sure. 1 minute. Okay, yeah. He's sketchy for sure. He came to Kamurocho and opened a shop about a month ago. He's not just a moneylender either. He's also a courier, a handyman. The list goes on. Interesting. A courier, huh? What do you think? Should I try to come up with a fitting punishment? Oh, would you? That'd be great. Okay. You go to the fake guy finance and pretend you're a customer. After a while, I'll make him contact. I'll make contact with him. So just go along with whatever he says. Sounds good. Thanks, Hana-chan. Sure. Hehehe. This is going to be fun. Oh boy. What are you cooking up, Hana-chan? Yikes. She's enjoying this a little too much. Alright. Now to check out the... Alright. Park Alley. Wait. Which one's Park Alley? Is it... It's probably this right here? No. Is it here? Oh, is it the... What? Don't you dare, guy. I don't have time for this. So you go around here? Like back here? What the flip is Park Alley? Probably labeled here somewhere. Park Alley. Oh. Oh man. We can't get around this guy. Yeah. Yes. Just the two of you? Fair enough. That bike actually hit that guy on the ground when I kicked it. That's actually kind of funny. He had like 1 HP, but the bike bounced on him. Park Alley. Are we here? No. Over here. So we went in the pachinko place for the first time. We haven't gone into the hot spring place yet. Park Alley. In office. In Park Alley. Is it on the other side? Over here? Is this Park Alley too? Oh, it is. Hey there, Akiyama-san. He doesn't look like Akiyama. I mean, the suit is kind of off-colored, but okay. Oh, no. This might not be this guy. Say, do you realize there's a Sky Finance in that building there? Okay, it's not the guy. That's actually why I'm here. Guy's gotta be out of his mind. He must not realize what he's in for, trying a stupid stunt like that. Oh, come on now. I wouldn't do anything all that terrible, would I? Sometimes I wonder. Do you know where you're headed? That building on the corner there. Okay, thanks. Now we gotta see if this guy actually really looks like him. Because, one thing is funny is, Kiryu also has an imposter from Kiwami 2, who He kind of looks like a chunkier version of Kiryu, but I wonder if that guy's gonna come back. I wouldn't be surprised if that guy comes back during when we swap to Kiryu. The Kiryu imposter. Yep, let's go. The classic room that gets reused for these things. Pardon me. I'd like to borrow some money. It looks nothing like Akiyama. What the heck, dude? He's not even wearing the suit. Huh? A customer? Yes, well... My goodness. Forgive me. Welcome to Sky Finance. I'm Akiyama, the CEO. Akiyama-san, I see. Oh, and your name is... It's Suzuki. Okay. I'm convinced now. I'm absolutely convinced. There's an inside joke here, and I don't know. Whoever this Suzuki is, it's got to be an inside joke amongst the developers, because every time someone has to make up a name, they choose Suzuki. Every single time. And I don't understand it other than maybe it's like Smith, like it's the Smith of Japan, but still, it can't be just that. Names are super important in this game. Like, they don't just. I gotta read into the Suzuki thing later. Maybe later this evening. I have to warn you, Suzuki-san. I do things. What if it's all set up for, like, Kiryu's taxi driver alias, you know? So, uh, technically then this would be the first time Suzuki-san shows up as an alias for a mainline character. Then Saejima in the main story quests go by Suzuki-san when he meets Kiryu. And then Kiryu goes by Suzuki-san when he becomes a taxi driver. And Suzuki-san is in Yakuza 3 the name of the guy who wanted to open a resort in Okinawa. Those are like the main Suzukis so far. You'll give me certain conditions, and it's my job to meet them. Is that right? Yes. I see you're familiar with us. These conditions differ depending on the size of the loan. How much were you looking to borrow? Let's see. How about 100 million or so? 100 million? Do you have any idea what you're asking? Maybe it's just a coincidence, but it bugs me how much he sounds like me right now. It is true. I really need it. Will you lend it to me? If I'm going to lend you 100 million, the terms will be considerable. Are you prepared for that? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is where Hana-chan contacts him. Sky Finance? Yes. Uh-huh. Why, that's perfect. Sure, I'll do it. Be right over. You see, I have my customers take a test so I can tell if you're truly ready for their loan. Alright. If you can pass the test I'm about to give you, I'll lend you 100 million yen. Really? Oh, thank goodness. So what kind of test is it? You'll help me transport a certain something. It's very valuable and almost certainly a target for thieves. Things could get dangerous. Do you accept? If you'll give me that 100 million, then I'm in. Alright, let's go. Now what? Hana-chan? Yes, I'm on my way there now. Where's this going? A phone call at a time like this. At a phone call at a time like this? You're ruining the moment. Sorry about that. Debt collector's pestering me. Come on. Okay, come on. What? Okay, Champion District. Sure. Should be around here somewhere. Oh my goodness. That is freaking Hana-chan in a disguise with an afro. Thank you, Hana-chan. You the courier? No way. He's laughing back. Yep, that's me. Here are the goods, as discussed. You know the way there? Yeah. Like the back of my hand. If you let anything happen to this, you know what will happen to you? You can count on me. Just don't make any mistakes. She looks like an Oblivion. She does, doesn't she? She looks like an Oblivion NPC. That's good. Because of like the way how the hairpiece doesn't have occlusion, right? Because a lot of these models in the older, like the PlayStation 3 era of games, when you're trying to remaster, it's difficult to create like occlusion and stuff where the hair and the skin meets, right? There's no like so it looks like it's pretty much Bethesda back then because of the limitations of technology. And then obviously the remastered, they went back into make the mainline characters, their facial textures are different from like the other parts of their face. So the face is like incredible. It's slightly more up-res than Fidelity, but then you lop on a hairpiece to repurpose, right? To repurpose the character model, and reminds me of Oblivion too. Ew, pretty aggressive for a woman. I guess that's just how it goes in the underworld. Yeah, who knew? Okay, let's be on our way then, shall we? Do you want me to carry the case? No, you haven't earned my trust yet. I can't risk anything happening to it. I'll carry it. But aren't you supposed to be testing me? Never mind that. Let's go already. He's breaking character. Okay. Freaking breaking character. Phew, we're about halfway there. So far, so good. All we have to do is keep this up and... Halt! Leave the case and go. No... Hey, I know, Suzuki-san. If you want that 100 million, take care of these guys. Really? But... do you want the loan or not? Okay, I get you. Just make sure you hold on to that case, alright? Right. I'll defend it with my very life. Here goes. Alright, you ruffians. Come and get me. This is going somewhere. Sorry, masked man. Okay. Oh no, that NPC lady is struggling. I'll show you. You did it. Alright. Yikes. Oh, he just go for it? Oh, okay. Oh no, he took the case. Seriously? Told you to hold on to it. Now what do we do? What do we do, Suzuki-san? Take a deep breath. The case is gone. You can't get it back now. So why don't we just go on ahead to the drop-off point? Are you sure? Do you think they'll forgive me? Okay, we're in the parking lot. All right, fair enough. Is this the drop-off point? Uh-huh. Do you really think they'll forgive me? I'm sure they'll be cool with it. Oh, that's that's the manager for Akiyama's club, his cabaret club. Elise, that's the manager. You the couriers. Yes, that's us. And the case. It was stolen. It's all his fault. Hey, Suzuki-san, what the heck are you doing? Stolen? Just how are you gonna reimburse me for the loss? That case was worth 100 million yen. You better scrap up exactly that much and fast. 100 million? But I don't have that kind of money. What? So you weren't gonna lend it to me after all, even if I passed your test. You be quiet. So you're a money lender too, huh? What's your place called? Sky Finance. This is Akiyama, the CEO. Ah, yes, the famous Akiyama-san. 100 million should be a cinch for you. No, my real name is Suzuki. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Everyone's name is Suzuki. I think. Okay. Sure. I think that's the running joke here. By the way, Akiyama knows who the information because Hana-chan already knows all the information about him. So he probably chose Suzuki to make it ironic, right? That Akiyama stuff was all a lie. Your real name is Suzuki? Oh wait, maybe he doesn't know. It was a lie? Is that really the best you can come up with? Look, you have until noon tomorrow to bring me the money. Miss the deadline and you'll wind up sleeping with the fishes in Tokyo Bay. Got it? And don't think you can just up and run away either. We have ways of tracking you down. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. What do I do now, Suzuki-san? I just don't have the money. Calm down. I think the best course of action is to leave the country right away. They'll never follow you that far. But you best avoid showing your face in this part of town again. If they find you, well, I imagine it won't be pretty. Oh no. Alright. Thank you so much for your kind advice, Suzuki-san. Please, take this as a token of my deepest gratitude. A super high voltage battery. Amazing. You've been a big help. And with that, I'm out of here. So, alright, good luck. Whoa. That dude had some speed. That was some speed. Good grief. We did it, Chief! Wait, who are the other two? Who are the masked men? Do I recognize them? I don't think so. the afro, though. Wait, do I recognize them? I don't think I recognize the other two character models. They're not distinct enough. Hahaha, nice get up, Hana-chan. I had to bit my cheeks to keep from laughing. Huh? It's not that bad, is it? I happen to like it. You guys put on one heck of a show, too. Especially you. The way you threatened him just now. Are you sure it's just an ad? Most definitely. I swear. Ha ha ha. Really? Oh, you were something else, boss. Oh, those are, Elise employees. I don't recognize them, though. You really did a number on us out there. Sorry about that. In fact, I think I might have broken something. My bad. Sorry about that. I had to look real or never would have been able to pull it off. I'll treat you to dinner someday to make up for it. Treating people to dinner to make up for broken bones. If Suzuki knew all that was in here was a couple of statute books, he'd flip out for sure. What was this supposed to be worth again? 100 million yen? He fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. It wasn't a complete bluff though. These books are near priceless if you know how to use them. Okay, what do you say we head back and hey, since we're all together here, why not stop somewhere along the way? This calls for a celebration. Great idea. Yeah, let's go. You're paying, right, boss? Sure. Knock yourselves out. We can just charge everything to my office. Alright, aw. That was cute. Man, you want me 5 though? Just polish it up, you know? Oh man, so all of his sub stories, almost all of his sub stories are so good. Get some TLC going. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah, that's all the sub stories except for the Cabaret Club thing, which we'll save for last. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are only 16. Double check. Yep, that's it. We've discovered them all. Akiyama. Really? It could be above me. Oh. Not like literally above me. It could have been like above me, like upstairs. But it ended up literally being above me. So we stopped reminiscing about Hana-chan. Dude, today's chapters, dude. Oof. Akiyama's sub-stories are really... it might be because it's variety. Like, it's a cut above the rest. Being because it has a certain flavor, and Kiryu doesn't really engage in that flavor. I think it was interesting when he did the moneylender thing in Yakuza 0 because he was part of the real estate stuff. But man, today had some really real, I keep saying really, but pretty great sub-stories. No! Stay away from me! So now we have to say farewell to Hana-chan for now. Gotta stop reminiscing. Swap characters. But this is a nice wrap-up place for today. And then we're gonna head back into Yakuza 5 for the Tsukimino or Seijima's chapter in yeah. So now we're back to the present and Hana-chan has left. She has gone off to greener pastures temporarily. I think we're just gonna end up paralleling everything, right? Just one chapter at a time. Interesting. Our next character is Saejima, who I'm pretty convinced that he does not have a hostess club thing. But the other guys probably do. Wait, you know what? Did I sing karaoke? Oh yeah, Tanemura doesn't have a unique karaoke. Oh, you know what? Okay. We'll make it an exception. Just momentarily. Just momentarily. We have to at least do one karaoke with Kiryu. I want to see what songs. We already did the karaoke for Akiyama has this special song, and Tanemura does not have a unique song. Feels bad, man. And Seijima refuses to sing. But oh, there is a taxi. I didn't realize there was a taxi point in the parking lot below Kamurocho. We gotta sing at least 1 or 2 songs. Oh, man. Oh, fine. Ow. I swear that drop kick, man. Every time that drop kick. Oh, I can't actually hit him while he's writhing. Oh, he's writhing in pain. Alright, karaoke Ken. There is an achievement for doing all the songs. And I imagine we have to do the rest of the songs that don't overlap. That's available for Kiryu. Because Kiryu historically has more tracks. Which probably carried over from Yakuza 3 as well. And then some. Let's see what we have. Okay, so this is the first, okay. Oh my! Okay, so these are all the old ones. This one's new from Yakuza 3. Yakuza 3 does not have this. Kamurocho Lullaby. This was in, yeah, so these 5 are from Yakuza 3. I don't remember this. I don't remember these either. Pretty sure these are all new. And this is Akiyama's track that he sings. And then there's 2 more, man. Is that an auto-tuned Kiryu vocal? Like, what I mean by auto-tune, I mean like, sorry, post-produce? Okay. Let's go from classic to top. We gotta do all these. We just got to, right? We only need to play them. We don't even need scores in this game. But we would have been able to do it. It's pretty. So the bottom ones, they don't sing. They just interject. Classic Kiryu voice samples. I forgot how long this track was. Oh, and there is a, yeah, that's true. There is a chance we'll play 3 of these tracks because we'll probably choose karaoke to see if the girls sing any of these tracks. Oh, we'll probably do it 9 times actually because all the guys are gonna have, so we'll hear the girl tracks if I can remember what these sound like. I accidentally had a one mistimed. Yeah, that was a choke, a 100% choke. An SS choke. I know which one it was too, because it was on the edge. Alright. Oh, I really like this song. This song is my favorite from Yakuza 3. It's like a low-key, old-school, before what I would classify as, it's a Yoasobi song before it became super hip. Like this is before the modern standard where there's even more layers on top. And one of the hostess sung this really well too. She had a much deeper voice, a more volume, like volume wise, very rounded voice. Oops. The slider speed changes, man. Oops. Slider speed change. I could have sworn he said Zuto Mayo there. I could have sworn when he was like ad-libbing and doing the rock the hip hop lyrics, he said Zuto Mayo there. I don't know what that means in Japanese, if it does mean anything. I mean, Zuto Mayo is an artist name that I'm very familiar with, but could have sworn he said Zuto Mayo. Okay. No, we're gonna play all these tracks. We're doing it. Let's go. Get a blast from the past. Yakuza 3 style. Yep. This is from Yakuza 3 as well. We can't really say if it's from Yakuza 1 or 2 because we don't really know. And the Kiwami 1 and 2 are more comprehensive. Whoops. Oh my gosh, that's actually a lot faster than I thought, the triplet. Da, 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 da. This is a cute song. I like surfs rock. Bit of 80s, 90s kind of ish. Maybe even. It's very surfy like. Of course, with the somewhat Vocaloid sound for the vocals. One of the hostess in Yakuza 3 had a really nice round voice for this one too. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. A very light, some very classical guitar riffs there. Can we extend and extend some more? Are we allowed to extend double? I'm afraid. Extend! Gotta hook this up. Alright. Of course, the classic. Oh, I like how it says belt out. Of course, we're gonna hear Kamurocho Lullaby for all three of his dates. I wonder what Hanamura is gonna sing. Akiyama is gonna sing his thing, the Love in Kamurocho, probably. Ugh. Kamurocho. We heard this at least 10 times in a row because we had 10 hostesses in Yakuza 3. at least 10 times in a row. Or 10 times through the game. Alright. Now for this one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this one. Maybe it is in Yakuza 3, I'm not sure. This one's... yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe the inputs and the refrain will help me. I don't think so. Oh, maybe this is familiar. It sounds familiar, but I don't know if it's from Yakuza 3. Oh! Okay, yeah, this. But I don't know if it's Yakuza 3. That's the only downside. I think this is Haruka's unique song in Yakuza 3 when you have her with you. Pretty sure it is. But she's not singing it right now. Not singing with it anyways. Holy slider. That slider speed change. Yep, I remember the ending. This is the Haruka specific karaoke song in Yakuza 3. Nah. Now we get to play the two technically new ones. This is Alto Meadow. So I guess this is technically the first. So this is Alto Meadow, but it's Alto Mero, my life. Instead of having it written Oto Meadow, metal, as in like the metal, the material. This one might be tough. So let's do Machine Gun Kiss. Oh yeah, he sings this. Nice. So that's probably the Haruka thing. I don't know if we can get Haruka to sing it. Otomero. I heard this before, and it was included in, I'm pretty sure this was included in, whoops, I did it backwards. In both of the Kiwamis, I think. It might just be, though, Kiwami 2. There's a music video with this, too. Probably not in this game, though. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, he spun the mic stand. Oh, he's nice. Very nice. Yes. Look at that smolder. Freaking Kiryu smolder right there. Yeah, both of them are pretty tough. With this like old school slider stuff. Yeah, I don't know if we can get Haruka to sing along with this. That might actually be Haruka's vocals. It sounds pretty close. No, it's a little bit lower. Haruka, oi! Auto Medigo. Auto Medigo. Alright, we did it. Easy achievement. We just had to play all the songs, but you know. We tried. We tried to get a SS somewhere. Okay. Lined up. Alto Mero. Meiro. Alright. Cool. Now we can comfortably swap over to Yakuza 5 with less reservation. We should put all these things in the now community item box. Okay. Save. And then we get to see what Saejima is up to. Almost 2.5 years after the events of this game.